Okay. Of course, I have to dramatically gasp for breath as if I was dying mere moments before I decide to arrive here. It's part it's it's part of the surprise, you know. It's part of the surprise. Hello. Hello in this humble, beautiful night. Morning slash day slash whatever. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's get I just say that and then I just like, okay, time to write, guys. Oh, where's my eh, there it is. It's getting better. It's getting better. Just the holiday stuff. I'm trying to survive, and this is part of my survival tactic. But yeah, here I am. Our usual Monday writing that I didn't do last week, but I'm doing this week. We're writing on Monday. It's written in the stars. I'm here. But yeah, I am gonna work a bit on my web novel today because I have not worked on it in a hot second. I posted chapter 11 today. I forgot to post about it. I'll post about it tomorrow when people actually see it. But I did post chapter 11 today, and I'm on chapter 16. Brain buffer. I have like 2 weeks ish. Well, less than 2 weeks of backlog, so I gotta get the backlog back to the back up. So that's the goal of tonight. I want to do at least 2 chapters. If I do more, that'd be really awesome. If I could do two, I'll be very happy. I'll be like the happiest person alive. Especially after today. Whew. It wasn't actually a bit. It was busy for a Monday, but it wasn't actually like busy. But it could get worse, and that's just, and it will get worse, and that's the scariest thing. That's scary. I don't want to think about it. Except now I'm thinking about it, and now I'm scared. But oh well, I'm here now. I'm not at work, so we're all good. I'm breathing. They can't take me down. They can't take me down that easily. I'm running out the door. I have all their expired food shoved up my ass. They can't get me. They can't get me. Like that Lin-Manuel Miranda image where he like looks like he needs to piss. He's like leaning forward. That's me leaving my store. My store, I say, as if I own it, but it was basically my store tonight. I was in charge, so it's my store. By that definition, I love being in charge. I love being in charge until it becomes inconvenient. Then I hate being in charge, and I never want to be in charge of anything ever again. Right? But I'm in charge here. But this is a fun place. This is Fun Zone. This is like Fun Zone, Dravia Fun Zone. I built like a like a bouncy house. It has a slide. Oh, my throat's very mucusy tonight. I generally don't know why. Sorry. Let me just like 1 second. Okay, that's better. Just one good cough to clear it out. Sometimes all you gotta do. Oh, I got my windows mixed up. I have another window of shit to do in case I get bored of this, but I don't think I'll get bored because I'm feeling very motivated right now. I'm like the most unbored person ever, honestly. Also, I've been very good. I've been very good and been doing more editing. I did some on Sunday because I mentioned last stream and on Twitter. Oh, was it Twitter or was it Blue Sky? I don't remember. But I mentioned there that I am working my video editing and you can see it. I have the link to that channel in my about. It's right there. You can see it. I am making shorts. Right now it's just like clips of stuff on stream. I have a system and it's working very well. But I'm hoping also do like stuff that isn't just clips. However, I actually have a thing that came to me in a divine vision. It came to me in the stars. I saw in the stars, aka I thought of it at work. That like Christmas is coming up soon, right? That's like Christmas, almost a month away. I gotta start buying gifts. Holy shit. Okay, put that thought aside. Put that thought aside. I'll do that tomorrow. But aside from that, I had a divine vision from the stars, and it was like, Dravia, Dravia Eris, and I was like, yes, what do you have to say? And it was like, you have to do an advent calendar, and I was like, but I don't know what I would do for it. And then it was like, you should do videos. You could do little short writing advice videos, 12 of them. And I was like, but what would I call it? You should call it Dravent Calendar. Or Dravent Calendar. Get it? Because it's Advent Calendar, but Dravia, however you say my fucking name, I don't know. You do that, and it's Advent. You see? You see? Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I really want to do it. And I'm going to do it. The stars told me, so I have to do it. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing an advent calendar of like little pre-recorded bite-sized videos, and I'll release them in the days leading up to Christmas. And it'll be very special. Maybe I'll think of something extra special for the day of. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'm still very newbie editing, so I don't want to bite off more than I can chew. But I'm getting a bit faster with it. So I'm thinking, like, if I did do it, I could probably just make them super bite-sized, and I could get it done fast enough, and maybe I'll commission something really cool at the last second for for Quishmush. You know how it is, Quishmus. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But yeah, yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Well, I don't want to make any promises, but if I do it, you'll know because I won't shut up about it. But yeah, that's what that was going on my brain. Oh my god, you know, I completely forgot. There it is. I'll turn it. There we go. Completely forgot about that. Teehee, silly me. I may just be the silliest, forgetful person ever. Teehee. But yeah, those are the thoughts that have been rattling in my brain lately. If you're curious what goes on in there, that was going on. That was like bouncing us a wall for like the past like hour. And I do have a semblance of a plan drafted. I have a couple things laid out for it. So if it happens, you'll know. I'll announce it. I'll hype it up a bit because it would be my first like little like visual project. I think that isn't like some random visual novel I decided to make and say nothing about until it came out. Because I'm so good at that, you know. I'm so good at my phone's falling over. 1 second. No, don't leave me, phone. Okay, I think I got it. It's because I'm so good at announcing things in advance. It's one of my many talents. I'm just that talented, you know? Yeah, I figured I might as well have some chances to practice. That's my practice. Hello? Hello? I just want to practice. Can you please let me in the building? I need to stop. I need to stop. Yeah, and other news, putting aside my new like video editing thing going on, and I realized that it's a great way to be perceived as a human being out in the world. I've been doing it more often, but putting that whole thing aside, let's just put it over there, and maybe we'll talk about it later. We'll see. I was checking Twitter before stream, and because I was gonna start at 10, but my noodles took a while to boil because I put a bunch of carrots and green bell pepper in there, a lot of it. So I munched on all that, and then I sat down and I was scrolling Twitter, just eating my food real quick, trying not to choke on it. And then I saw that it's been 15 years since Danganronpa, the original game, came out. Like, dead ass, like, out. Like, in Japan, of course. And in the the good old US of A, I think it took a few more years before it got an official release. But back then, it came out 2010? Oh yeah, obviously. 2010. I was 10. And I got into it 4 years later. So very inappropriate age. But yeah, it's 15 years. And if you don't know what Danganronpa is, it's a visual novel series that changed my life. Not even joking. It changed something in me. It changed something in me. And it's been a very interesting past like technically 11 years for me of its existence. It's crazy to think that like only a visual that's like 11 years ago influenced me, as it changed my life this much. But regardless, it's really cool to just like reflect on that a bit and think about like, because like I do not think I would be here if it weren't for it, Danganronpa. Frankly, like its existence, I would not manifest on this plane of existence in this way if it weren't for Danganronpa. My silly little murder mystery visual novel series that is really camp, but it has really high highs and like crazy low lows, and I think that's what I love about it. I like stuff that has flaws, but it's also very good at times, you know? I think it's always, I think that's a sweet spot. You don't want to get too good. Otherwise then what do you have left, huh? What do you have left? But if you're always bad, it's like you need to be good too, you know. Oh boy. But you know, it's just one of those nice things to think back on. Just one of those franchises change your life kind of thing. You just gotta go, damn, that changed my life. Just real quick, just note that aside. But also, I saw they were doing like a poll for like the Nendoroid, more Nendoroids, because I'm surprised they haven't released more of them, frankly, but I guess it's been a while since release, so they're not sure what would sell. But damn, they're doing a poll for more Danganronpa Nendoroids. I feel like they've already got the Ito Nendo like license on lock though. They just gotta confirm a few details, but there's no way they're not gonna make an Eitotsuki. Eitotsuki Nendo. 100 line, different ball field here, playing field here, but like 100 line, I feel like, I'm not gonna say necessarily blew up. It did pretty well from what I could tell, and like, but it's more like it has a very few popular characters, and one of them is Eito. So I would be very surprised if he didn't get some kind of like figure in the relative near future. Maybe they have to like work on it a bit more, cook in the kitchen, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm betting it's in the pipeline. It's only a matter of time until it manifests. Like into our laps. I guess that's what I'm thinking. That's the thought. They'll probably also make a Takumi. I hope we get to see Nozomi too, but we'll probably see Yukumu before we see. We'll probably get the yaoi guys before we get anyone else. And Durumi was like the fourth popular though, so I feel like if any of the girls got Nendo first, it would be her. Because she has like the route that's just about her, and it's amazing and great. So I'd be very happy to see that drop when it does. I want a Karawa one, but she did so bad in the popularity polls. She didn't even make the top. I think they only released the top 10 actually, so we don't know how well she did. But she's probably like, she's definitely at the bottom, or like close to the bottom. I can imagine Moko at the bottom, or Shoma. So I feel like she's not dead last, but she's probably close to last. So we're probably not gonna see much merch of her at all. Yay! I love it when my favorite character gets like no merch, and all her merch is so easy to find because nobody wants it. Because that means I can buy it, but that also means I'm starving, and I cling to the fan artist so I can make cool merch of her. This one person put up like a bunch of really good like merch stuff for Nozomi and Kawawa, and I snapped so much of it up because nobody else makes merch of like the girls very much, unless they're doing like groups of keychains or like stuff. Or I know it's like Hiriko and Nozomi can get some cool stuff occasionally. It feels like, and Darumi. But other than that, it feels like everyone else is just chopped liver, honestly, when it comes to getting like specific cool stuff. which is it's what it's, you know, you can't control popularity, and it's not like I could blame fan artists for like having preferences or like prioritizing what will sell, because I understand it's rough out there. The economy's rough out there right now, and you can't exactly just do whatever the hell you want anymore because it's so expensive. Everything's so expensive, but still, I would like more Kawawa. I pre-ordered a plushie of her from this like Plush Wonderland, which is, from what I can tell, I think it's just like a plush factory in China that just makes a bunch of like character plushies. I've seen this exact style. It's very much a factory thing. Like, you know, like you'll see a lot of like Etsy plush makers. They have connections to these factories and they just order samples and they send a single one to you, and that's generally how it works. And there's also a lot of like American fan artists who also use those factories. I'm not necessarily dissing on the style when I say China. I don't mean anything bad by that. I should probably clarify. Just that that is where they're physically located. Or somewhere adjacent to that area. You can see it just have a general like noticeable style to them. And fat asses. Those plushies. I have one of Erna before I got the other Erna plush. That is also very cute. I snuggle with the other one because it feels sturdier than the cute, like more character accurate one I have. But regardless, I got one of a Kawawa because I didn't see her getting a plush anytime in the future. I feel like if they did do a second set, which they definitely will, they definitely will do a second set. Who's in the first set? First set, Takumi, Eito, Darumi, Yukumu, and then there's Iman Kako. Only think, and so who the hell is in the count? Any number off the top of my head. If I could pull up the 109 popularity rankings, I would. I feel like Gaku is definitely a shoo-in for getting a plushie though. Gaku, Nozomi, Hiriko. They have these Chinese plushies. I pre-ordered a couple of them through a proxy of Nozomi and Hiriko. I'm so tempted to get the Eito one. But Nozomi and Hiriko do have plushies. Not the like generally more available ones that they have in pre-order. Or had on pre-order. I'm not sure if they're still in pre-order. But yeah, there's those, and then I was pulling up Ami on Amazon. Gaku, Nozomi, Hiriko. Who else? Kako already has one. Fuck. Let me just pull up a list of all the characters in 100 Lions so I could better get my brain together. About who was in the top. Probably not Moko, like I said, not Kara. I don't think Shoma will get one. They did 6, the first one. And there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 16. So assuming they do 6 more, they'll probably do like, oh yeah, Tsubasa. They'll definitely do Tsubasa. She's very popular. Tsubasa, Gaku, Hiriko, Nozomi. I feel like Kyoshika has a chance. And then, God, I don't know, maybe like Takemaru? Or Shoma. Maybe they will do Shoma after all. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm forgetting some. I don't know, just thinking. Or maybe they'll just do all the other characters. I don't know for sure. But those are my guesses for. Oh my god, they're still open for pre-order? Hiccup. Those ball keychain plushies. The ones that look like the little chibis on the game board map. They still have them for pre-order, damn, okay. I know the Chinese ones are gonna come out like the Taobao, I'll say that instead. The Taobao ones are gonna come out fucking April? Which means proxy shipping will probably take like a month plus, so like May, June kind of release. So those are gonna be a while off, but they are cuter, I think, than these. I still like the ball chain ones, and I still want them, of course. But I can't deny that the Taobao ones are fucking adorable. They're so cute. If they're still open, maybe I'll consider getting maybe like Ito and Takumi. The problematic quadret. Help me. I love plushies. What can I say? And also I want to make funny bags. And my favorite characters, I have to. It's my calling. So many. I'm looking at my 100-line merch pre-orders, and a lot of stuff from like the empty pre-order that got delayed a month is still not released, and I'm getting scared. I really don't want that to get delayed because then my merch will be separated, and then I kind of wish like when like stuff like when Amy like kind of my thoughts. Where'd my thoughts go? I found them. Okay. Because like a month ago I got really like annoyed because Amy delayed like a bunch of merch from like my pre-order, and they left one single item out of it. And I tried to see if I could like merge it with next month, and they wouldn't let me because they just immediately slapped in the processing. So they're like soon they're gonna send me an invoice for the shipment, like the payment and shipment. And I was like, bro, I'm not gonna pay however much it's gonna cost to ship it now. To ship a single item instead of a bunch of other stuff I was gonna get with it. So I had to cancel it, and I'm very sad because I was trying to grab it like in stock because it said the shirt was in stock, but I couldn't grab it. I couldn't see it, so I'm assuming that it's not gonna show up there, which means I won't be able to get it again. And that just made me kind of sad, I must admit, because I wanted another 109 shirt, but I can't have it now because it got separated and it got left behind. Oh wow. What can you do? Shipping, everything's so expensive to ship now, and then we have tariffs, question mark? I don't even know what's going on with that anymore. I don't know. Shipping's just expensive now, and I don't want to like ship like a tiny package of merch all the way from Japan here and have to deal with that. I feel like I might still have a package, and no, I don't anymore. I had like one like on the boat like right before tariffs kicked in, and I wasn't sure if it would make it, but it did make it. Oof. Yeah, oof. Amy shakes my fist. I still love you, but come on, that was kind of a dick move. It's okay though. I just hope that nothing gets delayed again, because then I'll be very sad. But I'm worried now because it's almost the end of the month and it still says stuff isn't in stock, so I'm like, please. At least I got my last one that shipped before tariffs became a problem. Otherwise I would be very, very, very sad if that one ended up getting destroyed because they're like, oops, you need to pay fees, but our system sucks and we have no way to communicate with this to you, so then we just throw it out. I like the wordplay in my title. I'm glad. Thank you. I thought of it in like 5 seconds. Like, this is gonna be very funny. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm vibing. I'm straight vibing, honestly. I'm just doing my pre-writing yap. And I have a lot to yap about. I'm always running my mouth. How are you doing today? Tell me. I am curious and I must know. Very nice. That's good. You know, very nice is better than nice. And nice is better than meh. And meh is better than bad. That's what I say. It's like a scale, I guess. I'm good. Just working and chilling. Yeah, that's the vibe tonight, I think. You always gotta have a bit of chill in your work. Otherwise that's how it gets you. What's it? That's me. I'm it. That's how I get you. If you don't chill while working too. Like, you know how they're like they say the most efficient method of working is like doing it in short bursts and then having a little break and then getting back to it. If you don't do those breaks, that's when I get you. So take that as a lesson to take your breaks. The chill police is here. That's me. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. This person is not chilling. What do we do? What do we do, Australia? I say get him. And then I like tackle you. And then I destroy you instantly. And that's what you get, because you didn't chill. It's kinda your fault. Yeah, it is your bad. Someone's gotta be a chill police. Yeah, all facts. I'm nothing if not exceedingly factual in everything I say. 1 sec. I was so unchill about my bit that my phone started freaking out. My model was like wigging out of it. It's okay, phone. You got this. You can handle it. I use my my Android phone because it's the best webcam I have. I used to use a normal webcam until I decided to get this model, and then it was like, hey, did you know that even a fragile breeze can kill me in 1 shot? And I was like, what? No way! And it was like, yeah, and it died. Like, to be fair, it was like cheapo. I got it for like $5. That's how cheapo is running. Like a very scary level of cheap there. Everything is so precarious on my desk here. It's kind of horrifying. I don't think anyone would want to see it. That is a cool V2 model. I never understood how it works. Me neither, until I got one. And then I had to understand, unless I wanted to be out like a bunch of money. For me, like, honestly, it's luckily, like, you don't need to understand too much about it. I just commissioned the art, found a rigger, threw the model at them, got it back, slapped in V2 Studio, changed some numbers, and then boom, here I am. I know, like, one thing, though, that like, I couldn't figure out, which is like a straight up impossible thing for me, is the person I had rigging did this add-on that like apparently supposed to have better like mouse tracking and stuff, but my phone camera is not good. So every time I try to use it, it would just break everything, because it was like, oh, I need to do better at tracking. That's physically impossible for me, and it would just break down. It would just stop working. So I had to like reset everything and just not enable it. Oh wow. Maybe one day I'll get like a better camera, and then no one will be ready for the kind of crazy things I'll be able to do with high technology. Oh, looks and sounds very nice. Good job. Thank you. Everything you see here was like a gradual build-up. This is all a very gradual build-up. Because I actually have like, I don't even know why I keep them, but like archives are like my very, very first streams when I had like a dream, a shitty, I still have a USB mic. That hasn't changed, but it's a slightly better USB mic that isn't like catching every single crackle of shittiness. But I had a even shittier mic that I got for like $4. And you can tell I'm very frugal. And it sounds terrible. And it was just me sitting against like a random like space background, just doing shit. With like a old PNG of like an old design of me. That was my humble beginnings. I did not go in with like the, okay, I'm gonna commission this and this and this and this, and then I'm gonna do a fancy event, and if people don't show up to the event, I'm just never gonna stream ever again. I didn't do that. It does take a while to put it all together, yeah. But for me, I feel like that period was important because it was like it was like the warming period. It was like, do I want to actually commit to doing this kind of thing? Which I think is a very important period of time. So now I know that, like, wow, I do like doing this. And so I'll keep doing it. It's very important though. I think I remember actually like my I don't think there's an archive of it because I didn't archive things back then, but like my very first ones were just like on my laptop. My old bad laptop. So they ran at like maybe like 20 frames, like not even 20, that's generous, like 10 10 frames. And like my very, very quiet voice, like I was talking, but I was mumbling so quietly, you could hear me going like, that was the background noise. It's just, I kind of wish I had videos of those times, because it was really funny. It was just really funny how tiny and unknowing I was. And then I grew more powerful, and then here I am. And then I got a PC. I think that's the part where I grew more powerful. Is I got a computer that can actually handle things without breaking in half like a paperclip. And now I just have a laptop for other things. Not intensive things. I certainly do not have a laptop capable of streaming. And I'm fine with that. I like my PC. I do not need more electronics. I'm quite satisfied. But things are so expensive. But I did not mind. Yeah, PC does help a lot. Especially like I got it on Black Friday, so I got like a few $100 off of it for like a pretty like decently powerful PC. I can imagine if I streamed a really big FPS game, that would probably it might lag a bit. But I don't ever touch those games, so I was first like, whatever. I don't need a space machine. I just need it to run the games I want to play very well, and it does that. So I'm very happy with the technology I own. But things do get expensive, but it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's a little treat and a reward rather than me investing into something. I'm still kind of like, damn, do I want this to eventually be like a full-time thing for me? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just happy to have like a little hobby, I think. I remember watching you play Pokemon, so because the games sound them would be perfect. I do like doing like little games. I think like the general like idea I have for like now that I have a more consistent schedule in mind is how I'm planning on going about things for just like a normal week baseline is on Monday evenings I want to do my writing in the app like I'm doing right now. And on Friday I want to play a game. Right now I'm playing through Pokemon. I want to finish Pokemon. But I think once I finish Pokemon I might get back to and then one of the other games I started playing that I never finished. I like doing story games, like little story reading games. So I think that'll be my focus. And then on Saturday, I could do game, or I could do like a reading heavy stream for people who just want like someone to listen to. I like doing that too. That's generally like the idea I have. That's a normal week though. There may be abnormal weeks. Or maybe different things will happen. Or more things. But I can't say for sure yet. But, you know, that's the normal baseline I want to aim for. So I don't like disappear off the face of the planet for nearly a week. I do enjoy the writing and reading. I'm glad. That's my bread and butter. That's the if this channel was a sandwich, that would be the meat. That would be the roast beef sandwich, or the ham, or something like that. I'll be here for any of it I can. I appreciate everyone who's willing to tune in. It makes me very happy to know people think that I'm worth listening to. Like, genuinely. It warms my little heart. when I went to this, I wasn't expecting to get like that much like audience. Like, man, if I get at least like maybe like a few dozen, like a dozen, not a few dozen, like 40-ish followers, and maybe like a consistent viewer or two, I'd be happy with that. And then now there's like a few people like offhand I could think of that drop in every now and then. I'm like, wow, the people see me streaming and they go, I want to see you, I want to see Dravia, and I'm like, what, huh, me, you sure? Oh my goodness. And I have to look myself in the mirror and go, you know what? Yeah. I just gotta go in with the mindset that, like, yeah, I think I am. I do like being a little yapper, and I'm glad that people like listening to me. Because I know it's very, like, on the internet, it's very normal to be like humble. I'd say not even humble, like self-deprecating. I feel like I tend to feel a bit odd in a lot of social groups because I have people like, oh, I'm sorry for existing around you. I know every time I breathe, it brings putrid air out. Oh God, please don't acknowledge my trash self or something. It's like, I used to be one of those people. But then I was like, I kind of just feel sad about everything I do because I think it's all garbage. So I decided to not have that mindset anymore. And I feel like it puts me at odds with a lot of people because I see people put themselves down. I'm like, oh, you shouldn't say that about yourself. If you build self-esteem, it'll help you on the long run. And then they like, I think they expect me to like go along with it or even also put myself down too in response. So they kind of like freeze and like, ignore me and go, okay, it wasn't that serious. And they'll move on and they'll acknowledge people who enable that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I'm just not good at telling people are joking about things, but it feels like it happens quite a bit where I see people just generally freeze up at the idea of being told that not put themselves down. So I'm trying not, but regardless, I try not to do that. I try to like at least believe in myself a little bit, because if you don't believe in yourself, who's gonna believe? Who's gonna? People are just gonna look and be like, oh, then why should they believe in you then? That's a little harsh, but yeah. People, I don't know, people are like that. Oh, a little harsh. I hear you, I dabble with art a little. Other people like the things I make, but I rarely do. Yeah, it's like, it's hard, I think, to like the things you make. I think it's like a fine line. Because if you can't see any flaws in anything you do, then that's, objectively false. You probably should at least be a little, like, have a bit of a critical eye. I think it's good. But there is a good balance between having a critical eye and just only seeing the flaws. Like, I think it's one of those things. It's like, life is all about balance, you know? Wise words. Thank you. It's something I think about a lot. Like, with my own work, I feel like there's a lot that I can improve on. I feel like I have a decent hold on, like, maybe dialogue, character, actions, and such like that, but I always struggle with over-explaining or under-explaining. I think that's definitely something I have a problem with, and I tend to notice it a lot, and I have to like go back and be like, okay, I can trust the audience to figure this one out. Or like, maybe I have too much faith to figure this one out. That kind of thing. If I wanted to like take a critical critical look at my own stuff. That's kind of balance I think people should have. Like, should go, oh, this is garbage, that's garbage, that, because then it's like, you're not encouraging yourself to do anything, to make anything else. You're just, every time, you just shoot yourself in the foot basically every single time you try to do anything. I don't think that's a very healthy mindset to have. Like, I had, like, friends before who, like, didn't want to learn to draw, but they always seemed hesitant to go ahead or believe that they were simply incapable of doing so. I'd be like, but why? And they'd always be, some of them would say, oh, I just don't understand anatomy, so I just simply can't draw. And I'm like, that's not true. But you can learn to understand it. You look up some resources, like, oh no, I simply can understand it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's all about learning, you know? being open to learning, but also not like writing off your learning ability. Like I know there's this game called In Stars in Time, and it's really popular, and everyone like loves like the art and characters from it. And then I was looking through their Tumblr blog, the developer, and I saw that they said that they had not like a very poor grasp on anatomy before, like until like a few months ago when they started studying it, and that was well after the game came out. So that means this person made a whole game that became very popular without understanding character anatomy, just drawing appealing stuff through practice. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly it. A lot of popular artists don't really like understand anatomy super well. They just have an appealing style. So if you just find like a style that appeals to you and work on that, then you could probably make at least something that somewhat satisfies you. But I mean, not to say you shouldn't work on anatomy, just that there are multiple factors into the appeal of a drawing, I feel. And that's good to keep in mind so you don't get fixated on like one thing that will make you the best artist ever. And I feel like the same goes for writing too. In a sense, for example, oh hi Shadow Revenant, welcome in. How's your day? Hope everything's chilling. Hope everything's awesome. Oh, what was I just saying? Oh, writing. Colleen Hoover is really popular, but most people when they see her writing, they think it's really terrible. But it appeals to people, so it shows that like you don't have to write good in like a traditional sense to be successful as an author. You can write something that's appealing, even if the actual content of it is garbage to people that it doesn't appeal to, you know? That's what I'm talking about. The appeal, that's very important too. There are many factors into making that makes something good, I think. And worrying too much about one way to make something good will end up being to your detriment. I think everyone has their own like strengths or weaknesses they touch upon as they get better at something. And just because you're not like good at something in the exact same way that this person who is like a professional is good at something, that doesn't mean you're bad. Unless you want to be like that person, then then like it's good to like use that as a baseline to improve rather than be like, I can never learn to do this thing. I'm a failure. I'm a fraud. I just can't do it. You can use that mindset for a lot of things in life though. Like I do feel like how you learn things and the kind of mindset you approach learning a thing absolutely changes how well you're able to learn. Like a lot of people who like get good at art are doing it like a lot of their learning like for fun or like mixing like fun stuff in, like fan artists. A lot of them really improve because they draw up their favorite characters over and over, and they want to do more for their favorite characters, so they like do more adventurous poses or like crazy background illustrations or comics and stuff. Like that passion, it's very important. True, everyone learns differently. Exactly. I think it's good to think about like what gets you to do things and to try to apply that to your learning. Like, does favorite media inspire you to make things and make things about favorite media? Or maybe there's a certain style you want to capture or a certain like kind of like vibe you want to imitate, then read things or look at art that has that vibe and try to do like style practices, you know? That kind of stuff. Just like going, or like even like outside of like the arts, look at like math. Maybe like playing video games. Maybe you can learn math through video game. There are lots of like, I see games on Steam, they're like programming games, and they're always like really popular among developers. People are like, I love this shit. It's like crack to me, and it's always funny. Or like maybe just like the idea of learning on your own without the pressure of school or grades. Like I know a lot of people that learned math after finishing school, and they're like, wait, this shit's fun actually. Because they don't have everything graded, all their practice graded, everything determining their future. Yes, I've learned a lot from video games. So yeah, exactly. Me too. I do. There's a lot of educational games out there that like a lot of especially indie developers making. It's very neat. I think. I think the modern sphere of educational games is a very untapped demographic. There's a lot of cool things you can learn. There's this game I play too. It's not a real learning game. It's definitely not a learning game, but it has a lot of like ways to modify it, and the whole idea is that it's kind of like a fanfic writer simulator, and you can put custom content in there and like draw custom stuff, and it's fun to see people like do like learn to make like animated like skeleton model parts to like make their characters in the game, or just like writing stuff into it. And also it's like you could do templates for like making like merch and stuff. It's a really fun game. Oh, that sounds interesting. It is. There's so many games that you could do, like they're just like not just a game, you know. You could also do you could do all kinds of stuff within them. It appeals to more than just people who like playing video games. Or like I use this isn't a game at all, but I use Astrite a lot to do little pixel art stuff. And I like the it just feels like very fun. It's like an art program through Steam more thing, but I don't know, there's just something about it looks like a little game that's fun to me. It's a very fun interface. Even something as simple as that can serve as an incentive. Astrite is fun. Yeah, it is fun. It is. There's just something so joyous. It's just like the perfect pixel art program ever. Like nobody can ever top it to me. Trying to think of more examples. I know there actually is like a Pixel Art Academy like game on Steam. I have it on my wish list. I'm like I believe you can design stream avatars with it. The funny thing about that, I made these little stream avatars I made them in Astrite. And I dumped them in here. Those little guys you see down there, I made those a long time ago. But I made them. You knew it! Yeah, you knew! You knew already. I need to make more. But I've been so busy. But I will, I gotta make more soon. Great job. Thank you! Thank you. I hope to add all my funny little OCs into stream avatars, because there's some really fun ones that they would be like such the silly options. But that'll come out in the future when I have time to make more. I have a base for these actually, and that's to keep the style consistent. I have to find it again. But when I do, watch out. It's been a while since I made pixel art stuff though. Like, because I originally made these not for like stream avatars, but because I want to make not like a full-sized RPG, but like a little mini one as like a test kind of thing to learn RPG Maker MZ. Is it MZ? Yeah, I got MZ. And I made these guys and poured them into the game, and then I didn't do anything else. It's not gonna be, once I finish it, because it will be done one day. You'll see. I wanted to try making a tile set too, because it's only like a few rooms. Like there's really not that much to it, so I feel like I could probably do it from scratch if I believed hard enough. I also want to try using this one plugin I saw. It looked really cool, but I'll think about that when I get there. But I want to make an RPG Maker game. I have to. It's like the one thing that everybody who makes games does so, on the internet or like amateur. I have to. It's my rite of passage. Use RPG Maker. It's almost as much of a rite of passage as opening up Ren'Py or something. One of those like engines that makes making things very easy because it does all the hard stuff for you. But every time I think about RPG Maker, I like start looking at a bunch of plugins and I go, fuck, there's so much stuff I could add. And I get overwhelmed and I don't do it. But one day, I think I just gotta focus in and like figure out what I really need and just get all that and just do like the base stuff with like placeholders, and then when I'm done, just do all the visual stuff to make it look nice. I think that's the strat. That's generally how I do things. So I like to do like the meat of it first, and then add the garnish, the visuals after, the pretty touches, because it makes it easier to know like what I actually need to do. Like when I do like a little visual novel, I like to do all the text first, so that I can know exactly what faces the characters are making at any given moment. When was the last time I did sprites though? I think my favorite, like I've done like a couple, but I think my favorite sprites that are done with this like rough pen brush I found, and I did this like super like scribbly portraits, like just like headshot portraits, and they're very cute, I think, in my opinion, but I think the simplicity helped, like just having the head. Speaking of head portraits, actually, in visual novels, now I'm thinking of this game Zato by my favorite Vocaloid producer Fairy, and the way they do like the like little like portraits for the protagonist is very good because her face is like half shadowed, and it's just like it's interesting because it gives her kind of like an eerie vibe, but still like allows her to have a good range of emotion, and I think that's really cool. That's also like kind of like having the little like head portrait kind of thing, because it's just like there's so much you can convey in a little head, and you have to focus on the expression. It's like it's a very easy way to like show character emotion without having to be like really good at art. Without having to draw pose, basically. I think that's why I like it, because every time I try to draw pose, it just looks so it looks rough. I'm just gonna say that much, but with just a little head, you just have to do the head nice, and then you can just slap on everything in different layers. That makes it easier. That's generally what I think. Yes, eyes can be very expressive. Yeah, eyes, mouth, eyebrows. You could add a little sweat drops. You could do a little anger. You could do like shadowed over eyes. You could do a lot. You could do a lot of parts and just mix and match them. Especially with like Ren'Py, if you have layered images, it can. Cause I forgot how layered images work. I remember I did that once, and it makes things way easier. Instead of having to like export a bunch of combinations and then put all those files in a game and having them just sit there. You could just have all the little parts, and it's nice and it's convenient, and I like it. But yeah, character sprites, they're hard. They're so hard. I use Canva. I'll have to look up that other app. Wait, which other app? wait, so talk about RPG Maker and Ren'Py. I usually use like Clip Studio Paint for editing stuff. I know people use like Photopea for like a... Oh yeah, Ren'Py. It's a RENPY. It's a visual novel engine, actually. you make visual novels in it. It's very easy to use. There's definitely a lot you could do once you like learn if you know like Python, which it's made in. But like even if you don't know it, you could still do a lot using the program, the power of Google, to look up stuff you might not completely understand. Like I don't know any Python whatsoever, but I figured out how to make like little clicking mini games and generally like some animation stuff in there. It wasn't too hard. There's like even a plugin that helps you just like drag shit around it and like make animations just in the game. It makes it so much easier. It makes it so much easier. It saved me on a couple occasions. But I've also used this one engine that makes browser visual novels called Videotome, and it's even simpler. It can't do as much, but there's just something of being able to run a game in a browser that's just it's just nice. RunP can export browser games though, but they usually have to be like on the smaller side if you don't want it to like overload. if you don't want to hang and then just never load on the web browser. But Videotome is very nice because it's so lightweight and it's just like it loads like that, and it's like people can play it in the browser. People can play the visual novel on their computer or their phone. Isn't that cool? I don't know. I actually even figured out with like very simple JavaScript how to make like a visual novel-esque layout, and even one that looks pretty decent on mobile with like a message log and everything. And that was a fun experiment. It was good. I think I definitely did not do it very efficiently. It was very, very, very amateurish. If you're thinking of that and thinks, wow, that sounds pretty cool, trust me, it wasn't as cool as you think it was. It was very amateurish. But it was still pretty. I was still pretty proud of it for someone who still doesn't understand much about JavaScript. The point is, visual novels. You can make them in anything. You can make them on a toaster, honestly, probably, if you tried hard enough. I like visual novels. I think the fact that anyone can make them makes it so you could find like the coolest shit like in visual novels, even if you have to wade through a bunch of slop. There's a lot of slop out there. But there's a lot of good stuff too. And it makes it so like easy to make a cool, engaging story with like nice visuals and music and sometimes even gameplay. Gameplay in my visual novels. Who'd believe it? I need to. JVS writing. True. I actually haven't done any writing yet. Oh my god, it's been an hour. Oh no, I'm a fraud, I think. I'm a fraud. It's been an hour and I haven't done any writing. I feel like that's just kind of par for the course for these streams, though, so. No, imposter syndrome. Is it imposter syndrome? Or am I actually an imposter syndrome? I'm just the imposter Dravian. I'm just stalling. So you guys don't know, I actually can't write. I no longer get imposter syndrome. You know what? I wish I could say neither do I. Actually, I can say neither do I. Cause I don't think I've had imposter syndrome. I've never felt like I haven't. Okay, that sounds kind of self-deprecating. I'm not gonna say that. But I'm not gonna say that about myself, but yeah. I mean, technically reading chat would fall under the category. True! I'm reading the chat, so I'm reading. That counts. Even though I haven't written in 6 months. You know what? Tonight is the night to change that. That's what I say. Get imposter syndrome. I'm hypnotizing you. No, I won't get imposter syndrome. I won't get. You can't do it. You can't make me. You can't make me. I believe in myself. I believe I have earned what I have worked for. I believe. I believe. I do like Care Bear power belief to repel you. I did write for 2 days last week. Hey, so it hasn't been 6 months. It's been a week. That is something to be proud of, I say. I haven't written since high school. Oh damn. That is quite a while ago. Ah, high school. I'm not even sure if the high schoolers are even writing anymore these days. I think they just use bots to make their essays. It's funny because I was commenting on this to someone that Twitter bots used to ping whenever you said essay in like a post, they would be on you in seconds. Like, you want me to write your essay for you? You want me to write your essay for you? And then they would try to write your essay for you. But now that's like they're extinct species. It's like they don't exist anymore. Like, you could say essay, and I feel like I never see them anymore. They're just gone. They've been outdone. Their existence is obsolete. They're irrelevant. Because nobody wants to pay people to do their essays anymore. Speaking of paying people to do their essays for them, I have a story about that. You want me to AI generate your essay for you? 2025, literally. Like, I guess no one's paying for that anymore because they could just have a bot do it for them. And so the old bots are just outbotted. I swear the internet is 60 to 70% bots now. I think it might be, honestly. I swear, it's like, I've gotten so in tune with how bots talk that I can just clock it instantly, and I'm on the block button before they can even blink. Which they can't blink because they're bots, but if they could, hypothetically, they'd be like, oh, damn, alright, I'm already gone, okay. Like, speaking of essay writing, when I first finished college and got a shitty part-time job, I was like, I need more money. What if I tried writing essays? So I made an account on this website, and they had a verification system where I had to get take one job on, and I got $12 from that one job. And I tried to do essay writing for money, but bots are why I'm learning to draw. I want to get really good and poison literally everything I post with Nightshade. Hell yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Bots are what I'm learning to draw because I refuse to take the easy way out and like burn a rainforest in the process. It's okay. Every piece of mediocre art I post is simply a way to kill the system because now it has to deal with this image in its memory. we gotta take down the system one drawing at a time. We got this. But what was this about? Essay writing? I tried to get paid for essay writing, but on the website that I used, like after doing all that verification like hassle, all the essays that like were actually like I could actually get as jobs, so weren't snatched up in seconds, or like for hyper specific like very late in education scientific like paper shit, like stuff that's I just could not do simply. Like I couldn't even begin the bullshit. And I tried to grab like English essays and whatever the hell. I just couldn't. Everyone's so fast at grabbing jobs. I just couldn't do it, so I gave up. And then I got like an angry message from the DM of the site like saying, hey, where'd you go? Where'd you go? We're seizing your assets and banning you. And I got banned. So I didn't go anywhere with that essay writing money stuff. I tried doing like Fiverr too once. Like I was so desperate for a side income that I started trying to offer writing services on Fiverr. But when people contacted me, they wanted a very specific kind of writing service that I didn't really want to do. And then I realized that's kind of what people use Fiverr for. So then I stopped. I didn't make any money from that either. And those were like my misadventures. That was like 2022. Yeah. I'm sure you all know exactly what I'm talking about. 2 words if you want an idea of some of the requests. Batman inflation. Don't Google Batman inflation. I am not joking. That is legitimately something someone asked me for, and I was like, I don't know anything about Batman or inflation. I'm sure they just wanted a little story about Batman being worried about the economy. That was what they wanted. Nothing else. They couldn't possibly want anything else. Or oh my goodness. I don't know why I was surprised, honestly. I should have expected that. I really should have expected it. But I genuinely, with the pure heart, thought people would pay me money to do anything else. But yeah, I didn't make any money for that. He's a billionaire that probably doesn't pay taxes. Yeah, so he wouldn't. I don't think he even knows that inflation is a thing. Like, he feels like I don't know anything about Batman stuff other than what I've seen from one or two movies that I barely remember. But I feel like, would he even know like the price of a banana? Like that kind of thing? Would he even know what the price of eggs or groceries? Does he even do groceries? Does he go to the store? Like, I'm pretty sure he has butlers and shit that do that for him. His tax write-offs have to be insane. Yeah. I can write off all these like all these grappling hooks and stuff, right? No one will notice. No one will know. They won't ask questions. It's for charity. Yeah, the smoke bomb's also for charity. Tax write-offs. You know, when I was in college, I did a class on tax write-offs, actually. Not class, but a few lectures on it. So like kind of a class, but not really. Dravia. What? Yeah, that's my name. That's my name. That's my name. What if I called my audience my ASMR me? Oh, that's a good one. I love puns. You have to do it. You have to do it. I love silly. Yeah, if there is a pun option, you always have to pick it. That's the law. It's my law. If you were in the chat, you have to do it. It's legally required and everything. You signed a contract when you first showed up here. I can imagine his accountant like batarangs, knockout gas, shark repellent. Those are all extremely necessary things for charity work, and I'm sure the accountant will understand that eventually. I have one thing to say about ASMR me. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. You know, I actually have like kind of. I know a lot of people like come up with like names for their like fans, but I genuinely have, like, I've tried thinking about that, but I can't think of anything, honestly. I can't think of anything. I thought about like I think like I thought about like just like stars, comets, I don't know. Sparklies. My sparklies. I don't know. I'm sure if it was a pun or something. If it was a good pun, it would be easy. Yeah, I'm painfully aware of my heart. I'm glad you understand. A smarmy audience might not go off the way you think it will. But I don't know. I like it. I like silly names. Stupid names is mean sounding. I like silly names. Coming up with like good puns for stuff is so hard though. Cause you can't overdo it, you know. You can't force it too much, otherwise everyone will look at that and be like, "Oh, that's totally forced." But when it connects just right, it's like you know in your heart that that's a good pun right there. I mean, I was talking about this earlier, but nobody was there to hear it. But I had this idea of doing like an advent calendar, like idea thing, but calling it Dravent calendar. The Dravia and Advent together. And I was like, oh, that's a good one. I might have to do this specifically just to use that name. Otherwise, you gotta have an emote ready like Goth. And nobody wants that. A smart person is someone who's insincere, overly flattering, and often obsequious in a way that comes off as slimy or self-serving. I no longer want ASMR me. No! 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 Okay, it's understandable. It's smarmy. Everyone is smarmy now. Oh, I'm trying to think about acting sincere. I think I'm too sincere to be able to do that. I hate writing. I don't like my OCs. They're all very boring and terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm insincere now. That's my insincere self. That's very scary, so I'm gonna stop doing that. Oh, Superstar Scene World, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ember Sale, welcome in. Hey you two. Can't sleep? Actually, I got off work an hour ago, like a couple hours ago, so I'm plenty awake right now. Hey, how's it going? How's sleep going for you two? I'm assuming, based off the fact you're here, that the sleep is not happening. You can't? Aw, that's too bad. The sleep is a very elusive creature. It runs off into the woods, and then you try to find it under every little rock, but it simply doesn't want to be found sometimes. It's almost 3 AM. Oh, it is also 3 AM there. I woke up at like 1 and can't get back. Oh, that's no good. It's not even midnight here, honestly. I'm very lucky to be in the earlier time zone, so I could flex and stay awake longer than anybody else. Luckily, unluckily, I don't have a job. Oh, that's good at least. You don't have to worry like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have so little sleep for work tomorrow. It always sucks when that happens, when it's like, you know, it's only a few hours before I have to go to work, but you just can't sleep, so you're just laying there like, this is my fate. That happens to me far too often, unfortunately. But yeah, in 8 minutes it will be midnight here, and then I can officially say I'm in the present day. You guys were all in the future compared to me. I am lagging behind. Boo work. True, actually, we boo work here. Boo, stinky ass work. We don't want anything to do with that. Employment doesn't exist here. I was looking for people writing about D&D writing, but then I found you. You found me. My web novel writing. That is totally happening, and I haven't been distracted by yapping with all the nice people that stop by. Trivia living in the past. That's me. I'm very much in the past. They call me nostalgic for the time of 3 hours ago. So much so that I set my clock to be 3 hours earlier than everybody else's. We are the post-money. True. We are a peaceful society. We're like a communal society where we like cultivate our sheep and our crops and we share them amongst the people. That kind of thing. So what got you into VTubing? Honestly, I just like talking to people. That's what I realized I liked about VTubing after like struggling for ages. So, like, being like, do I really want to stream? I don't, like, I want to, but I just don't know what really speaks to my heart. And I realized I just like talking. I just like talking and meeting people and like making people's days a little bit brighter with some conversation, you know? And just being a little source of a little light in their life. Like the stars. See, it all connects. It all connects. I connected it all. I saw this. You could just yap all you want. Yeah, exactly. Like nobody can run after me. You're forced to just listen to me yap forever until I stop. I definitely do like talking about things. I realized. Chatting, yeah. Chit chat. It's quite fun. I didn't realize how much stuff I had to talk about until I started doing this regularly, and then I just started yapping as my brain just goes for like 10 million topics. No, you must stop talking for a year. No. Yeah. All right. Buy my silence. You know that one meme that's like, buy my silence for $8,000 I will stop. That's me. For $8,000 I will stop yapping. But only then. I was there when that image dropped. I just want to say I was there when the meme happened in real time. I remember the exact Tumblr user that posted it. I was part of history. No, I would do the same. Exactly. If people are gonna... If the yapping must cease, it must happen with enough monetary compensation for me to quit my job. My goal is to become Yapatron 3000 and make it so someone actually does pay me to stop. So that I can get my economic security by not doing anything. You know, Luigi wins by doing nothing. That's gonna be Dravia wins by doing nothing. Move to a monastery, take a vow of silence for 2 years. Like, cost a whole year of money. Yeah, you guys get it. Like, I will take a vow of silence if you pay me a living wage for a year. And I will just, like, I'll still stream. I'll still go live, and then I'll just stare at you like this. And that'll just be all the streams. For the rest of... Until you stop paying me. But I'll just keep doing that. You'll do elaborate mining. Yeah! That's the plan. I'll be deep in the earth. You won't be able to find me ever again. But like only metaphorically. I'm scared. I'm scared of the dark and of tunnels. So do you like D&D? I actually do like D&D. I actually do like doing like RP stuff. I've done like D&D-esque and D stuff before. I did like a couple sessions of a D&D campaign before it fizzled out, and I've done some like general more like tabletop stuff. Sorry, hiccups. I've done tabletop stuff before. It's been a while though. There was one group I was gonna do with some friends, but it's been a bit quiet. I don't know if we're gonna get around to it. But I've had like a few times I've tried to do campaigns and it fizzles out, but I do have experience. Oh, that's all his story. I was part of a D&D campaign and it fizzled out. Yeah. That's kind of how the story goes, unfortunately. That's the lifestyle. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I have very few friends that manage to finish a D&D campaign. I have a lot of friends that do it, like have like clubs or friend groups that do it, and then they're just like, yeah, I got canceled. And I'm like, oh man. Like, yep. Just kind of, someone moves, someone gets busy, schedules fall out of whack and just never quite whack back into place. I joined a D&D server and they always have games for people to join. And I joined a Deltarune theme one. It's so much fun. Oh, that sounds very fun. Deltarune's such a fun little theme because it's like, I think urban fantasy is just a very fun like playground to play around in because it provides like very distinctive kind of separation between combat and fantasy and like the like kind of bit more of a quiet, like kind of more character intensive like real life stuff. That because a friend of mine actually wanted to do kind of like a Deltarune inspired campaign where it's kind of the normal world and you have the like the fantasy other world, and I just think it's a fun sandbox to play around in for like RP stuff. It's like an AU of an AU. That's classic Undertale, like Deltarune, honestly. They have like so much crazy like AU of an AU of an AU stuff going on with those. The fans always cooking. I'm doing a modern day fantasy right now. Yeah, that's cool. Modern day fantasy stuff is fun. I don't know. It's just a nice, I just like really like urban fantasy. I generally think it's a very fun sandbox to play around in. Like making a world that's like familiar, but like also just like different. Like they're stepping into like an alternate reality, alternate dimension, rather than like stepping into a entirely different period of time. I think that's cool. The DM is really good. Yeah, well, a good DM definitely like makes a campaign. It's good. Then when you find a good one, you know you gotta hold on. You gotta keep your grip on that campaign. You gotta make sure it keeps going. It's about a group of heroes who sign up to do a venturing app. The classic, the gig market venturing app. I love that. It just like quests turn into like DoorDash-esque kind of things where someone could be like, alright, I'll pay you $5 and give you a $2 tip if you kill all these goblins near my house. They made a burrow there. They won't leave. They're like rats. The closest I've been to a D&D game is Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, I think that was like a lot of people's experience with kind of like D&D mechanics but like in a video gamey way rather than being like a tabletop way. It's interesting. I played a bit of it with friends before, but I always got mixed up with like the spell slots because I was a magic person and I was like, what do you mean I have a limited use of my spells? What's going on here? That's exactly what it is. Right now they're a dictatorship ruled over by vampires obsessed with movies and is creating a movie based on his life, and the player characters are extras. Oh, that's cool. That's silly. That's one thing I like about Deltarune. It's like the silly and like antagonists, quote unquote. They're not really all that antagonistic, but you get what I mean. They have like a very specific vibe going on. It's nice that the campaign captures that. Gotta say, massive improvement over BG 1 and 2. I don't know much about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but I know a friend who loved Baldur's Gate 3, and he picked up one, or it was either 1 or 2, because he wanted to see more of the games, and he was like, I can't play this actually. And then he stopped, I think after like a day, because he couldn't do it. He's not good with old games, so I don't know, maybe I'd just be built different. Oh, hi the Shadow Legion, welcome in! Oh, Ember's Tale, thank you for the follow! Oh, Shadow Legion also thank you for the follow, I forgot to say. Oh, there's so many people here! Oh, jeez. We got a little party going on, we gotta get the party hats. Dono and they just raided 4 views. Oh. Oh, there's so many people here all of a sudden. I'm gonna snooze that ad. We're not doing that right now. Party hats, yeah. Oh, we got a lot of people. 1 second. I need to. VT. Let's see. I hope I spelled that correctly. It's gonna be very embarrassing if I didn't. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in to my Yap writing session that's mostly been Yap because you guys are just too fun to talk to. But yeah, I'm the self-proclaimed world's most locked-in writer VTuber. Oh, you missed what I typed about the DM. Oh, sorry. Let me scroll back up. They want to stream the game through me after seeing me stream, but worried about copyright of the music. I think there's actually a way to work with that. I've heard there's like you could do like an audio separation through Twitch. So you could play copyrighted music on stream, but it won't show up in the VOD, so you don't get copyrighted for it. Or so I've heard. So I've heard. I don't know that for certain. I've never tried it myself. I have thought about it because I've wanted to play my own like playlists that aren't just music I know won't get copyrighted. Because my entire chatting playlist is just old songs from games that nobody cares about anymore, so they won't copyright it. But I have wanted to set something like that up. Yeah, separate the audio tracks in OBS. Let's probably do that. It's to their profile, so that won't work. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't... that sucks. Yeah, maybe trying to find, like, free-to-use alternatives might work? That might work. That's what I think. That's the best suggestion I can think of, anyway. If he wants more from Larion, who did not do 1 and 2, then you should look into Divinity Original Sin. I'll throw that his way. I'll throw that my friend's way. Because I feel like he's definitely looking for something to scratch that itch, and I'd love to throw some suggestions at him violently. With what happened with the VODs, that Twitch just won't save it and post it publicly until you remove the copyrighted music. Yeah, 1 and 2 are done by BioWare. Oh, okay, so Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are done by... That makes sense. It was a different company. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know a crazy amount about audio separating other than like the absolute basics. So there's only so much advice I can provide on that, but I hope you're able to figure out a solution to that. The best thing I could think of is generally just finding free use alternatives. Mass Effect Dragon Age people. I've heard of Dragon Age. I don't actually play many Western RPGs, honestly. I'm more of a JRPG kind of person. Oh dang, I spelled a word wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, typo. Typo in the chat spotted. Typo in the chat spotted. I can finally say that towards someone else for a change. Then to myself. They have another game they can DM after Get Out 4 D&D games, one of them. At least we can stream that game. Hell yeah. At least there's one option. Shame, shame, shame. Yes, exactly. And we all have to shame chamber for typos. I'm saying it's perfectly okay to play copyright music. You get in trouble for it later, but all they do is hide the VOD until you remove it. Yeah, I've had it though. Like, I put copyrighted music. I think I had some Yuma Nikki tracks once play, and it just kind of muted that section of the VOD. I didn't realize Yuma Nikki was still copyrighted, but now that I think about it, it makes sense. That game isn't exactly as obscure as, like, say, Drawn to Life. Oh, close. They're done by Overhaul Games. The studio is created by someone from BioWare there. Oh, okay. I see now. That makes sense. Should finish one of the D&D games on in. The eternal D&D game grind. Dravia, that's my name. What's up? What's up? Did I miss something? Apologies if I miss your message. This is generally the fastest chat I've ever had. This is genuinely the fastest chat I ever had. I'm used to two or three people talking to me, so it's generally like very flattering to see so many people having a little conversations with each other. It makes me very happy. It's like it's like you guys are all like my like ant farm. I'm just watching every move. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. It keeps trying to play the ad. I'm gonna snooze it. I'm gonna snooze ad. The vibes are too good. I refuse to let anything interrupt it. I only know because I have 1 and 2 on GOG. Classic GOG. It's great. It's great. I generally really like the fact that some people are talking here. Hee hee. Hee hee. The ads are gonna fail the vibe check. Yeah, we have to kill them. We have to kick the ads away for as long as possible. I refuse to let them ruin the vibe. I am very sleepy. Then sleep. Then sleep. let my yapping, let my energetic yapping soothe you to sleep. Though I don't know, maybe the energeticness is like not gonna work. It'll just like keep you awake. Oh, I've been shot. Nuggin, you just subscribed and you shot me. You 3 months in advance? Oh my god, thank you. You don't know how big my smile is right now. It's like way bigger than my avatar can convey. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Every day someone supports me, I grow stronger. And one day, I'll be able to just like throw a building and no one will see it coming. Yes, you can now do the animated emotes. You have the power to just peace sign anybody who tries to humble you. Overhaul game is behind the remakes, but the originals were developed by BioWare. Oh, interesting. Oh, remakes? There's remakes too? Of Baldur's Gate 1 2, or is that a different game? Oh, enhanced editions. Okay, yeah. I see now. You need a cookie? You need a cookie? Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any. I need to make the dough. 1 second. I'll be back. That makes sense. Yeah. Enhanced games. I think that's the versions my friend played. The enhanced Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I think. If I remember. I wouldn't let BioWare near any games these days. From what I heard, that's generally the consensus with their games. I remember hearing about the Dragon Age games' popularity back in the day, but I've never I don't touch like Western RPGs all that much, honestly. My experience is very light. I've only made dough 3 times in my life, and it was green. I don't think dough is supposed to be green. That's kind of scary, honestly. I guess it's not scary if you're making like matcha cookies though or something. Or I guess if you want to be adventurous, grass cookie. No, don't make grass cookies. Matcha cookies actually sounds pretty good. Like nice and like, ugh, not too sweet, you know? Then again, I'm like pretty partial to matcha, honestly. What type of grass we talking? You can pass some of the grass from my yard, it's okay. I'll just throw it. I'll throw it through the screen. And it'll be there within 3 to 5 business days. It may also look like weeds, but that's because it is in fact mostly weeds. Drivia Air's brand grass. That'll I fear grass. You should fear it. It should be fairy. That's gonna be my first merch drop. It's just gonna be like grass from my yard. And then you're like, oh, there's no way this can be real. And then you like hit the order button and then you get a package and it's just rotten grass. It's like, Origins was fantastic. 2 was better than people give it credit for. Inquisition was, well, I heard it's good, but the opening was boring, so I dropped it. The newest one is Dumpster Fire would be an improvement. I've heard vitriol for the new Dragon Age game. I might check out Origins then. I've heard good things about that one. So I definitely would not be opposed to checking one out in the future. I'm trying to expand my games palette instead of just playing JRPGs and visual novels. 2 is underrated. Ooh, interesting. I could also check out 2. Let's see. I got paid tonight. I really want to buy cookies, but it's 3:12 a.m. I'ma just do it. You should do it. You should do it. I support 3 a.m. cookie eating. That's like, I think that's like the best time to eat cookies ever. There's this like, I think even like this company in at least the US that like Insomnia Cookies that just like makes cookies like late at night. I don't have one near me though, so but I've heard of them. People got mad at 2 because it just takes place in one city, but the trade-off for that is it feels much more like a real location, like a theme park. A lot of people hated 2, but I had a lot of fun with it. Ooh, actually it does sound really fun. I like it when games just take place in one like central location, like one like town, but they like flesh it out to make it feel like a whole place to play around in. It's kind of why I like Pokemon Legends because it's like people are like, oh, it's just Lumiose, but it's like, I don't know, I like having a whole like city to just focus on and just like explore like all of every nook and cranny. No, 2 is weird because it's like a character drama. It's weird. I like character drama, you know? Maybe I'll like it. They go for like a decade at a time. That sounds really cool. Honestly, it generally sounds like something I'd like. I like those kinds of things. Like, taking place over a long span of time, just seeing the changes. No, that's why it's good. Yeah, you know what? I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision now. Coca-Cola original taste. I like Coca-Cola. It's a pretty good soda. And 2 introduce the best character in Dragon Age. Ooh, you're hyping it up for me. Now I have to play the game. I have to check it out. I could probably get it on sale for like pretty cheap, I think. I can't imagine it'd be like that hard to find it on like cheap from the winter sale or something. The winter sale is coming up soon, actually. Now I say it out loud. Winter is in fact approaching. It's so convenient to the sales to start right at Christmas, where I need to buy things for people. I will note that down. I will wishlist it so I can remember later. Varric, the coolest dwarf in fantasy. The coolest dwarf? That's an impressive title. Almost as impressive as the second coolest dwarf. Winter is coming. Yeah. Honestly, it feels like winter is already kind of here. It's so chilly. It's getting so chilly where I live. Like right now, I'm like I have my jacket on, I have my blankie, and I'm all bundled at my desk just to stay alive. He got to be in the next 3 games. That's why everybody liked him. They liked him so much. They had to keep having him come back. It's like one of the, like a guest star. Like, please come back. We need you. We need you. The people want you. That's nice. I like it when like you can tell a character is just so liked by the audience that they just like they keep finding ways to bring that character back in future installments. Like legitimately, he was almost a protagonist of the game at one point. That is a very high honor. that is a very high honor. Now I gotta see Varric now. I must learn of this character, and how cool of a dwarf he is. I somewhat suspect that the negative reputation of 3 comes from a decision they make with him in 3. Oh, curious. I'll find out. I'm sure I'll find out one of these days when I check out the series. A Veilguard. I mean, what do you mean? I see. Oh, you mean Veilguard, their game, I guess. I see. Interesting. That's the newest one, I think. I remember seeing like from Oomphs, one of my followers on Twitter, that like I don't know what they liked about it. Like I don't know if it was mostly just like live blogging how much they hate the writing or some shit. Should I buy Do Buy Chocolate? Am I that bougie? The rapper is gold. Don't give in. Don't give in. Don't give in. You can't let the trends take hold of you like that. You can't let them win. You can't let them win. My store actually, the store I worked at, not my store, but in spirit my store, sold Do Buy Chocolates for like a few weeks. And it was like, oh my god, these are $20? Because I knew of Do Buy Chocolates, like you know how people know the Boogeyman? I knew of Do Buy Chocolates in that way. But I didn't actually understand how expensive they were until I saw them, and I got very scared. It's too late, the Cobras that Do Buy Chocolate reverse hypnotized me. No! I'm losing you to the Do Buy Chocolate! No! Oh, you bought a ripoff of Do Buy Chocolates. Oh, as long as it's cheaper, that's probably better. You could get the Do Buy adjacent. Well, Veilguard was famously screwed over by EA. It was initially supposed to be an online multiplayer game, then they changed it to a single player, then another multiplayer game, then finally single. Yeah, that would definitely screw it over. Multiplayer and single is like definitely very fuck the ad. But yeah, multiplayer and single is definitely like different experiences there. And if you keep going back and forth, that's gonna distort the vision of the game and make it so you have to probably keep changing stuff, and in the end you're just spending more time just doing revisions than you are actually like refining the content to the game to fit the vision. You're just changing it to fit a different vision, and then it just becomes a mess. Yeah, classic troubled game development. I heard the writing was terrible also, which kind of tracks with modern BioWare. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying though. So they kept changing whether it's gonna be like a multiplayer with barely any little writing, with a lot of writing, and that's kind of, I don't know, it's just my theory. Maybe that's why I didn't have much time as I needed to write something good. Yeah, because making a multiplayer game, making a single player game, vastly different things, and if you can't figure out the vision, then you can't refine the vision. In the end, all you have is a very shitty vision. But yeah, I haven't heard much good things about BioWare. I never, like, my eternal disclaimer is this is all secondhand knowledge from people I do know who have played those games, but from what I heard, that their new ones just don't seem to have very interesting character writing, and that's a shame. I think that's a shame. When game studios fall off. I feel like that happens more and more, and then you see like some studios rise to release a really good game and then they fall off. Or like they get destroyed by the industry. Especially now that like the game bubble is kind of imploding. And stuff is just crashing down a bit, and often people can only really make like one good thing maybe before they get eaten alive. I have bought everything. Oh no. Oh, everything's a lot. I hope you can handle the power that you have channeled to buy everything. Ordering stuff that is gonna come to you like immediate like delivery is so dangerous, because you're always, especially online, because whenever I'm ordering food at the restaurant, I'm just like, oh well, I'll just get this and this, because I have the prices in front of me and the judging gaze of the person I'm ordering from. But then online, it's just like it's so like impulse. It so fuels my impulses to just be like, oh, one little more snack couldn't hurt, right? Maybe this person might want something. Maybe I should get more. I got bad news about the cake you bought. Not the cake! You didn't eat it, did you? You didn't eat the whole cake? Is that where it went? Not the cake. That reminds me, speaking of cake, actually. Unfortunately, the cake is a lie. Banish that meme back to 2012 where it belongs. Oh, but the pie was truthful? Yeah. Pies are always notoriously very honest desserts. They have so much to say, and it is all so beautiful and true. Speaking of cake, I saw a funny thing today where my sister's birthday was a little bit ago, and we got our cake, and it was very crumbly. The cake fell apart very easily, and I think we finally gave up, and someone just stuffed it all, like, in all its broken pieces into Tupperware. Now we're bringing it back. All the stuff in 2012 is coming back, including the memes. No, that's scary. That's scary. I don't know. I don't remember all of them. I don't think I'll be able to keep up. That's too much. My wallet's as empty as my heart. I'm as aware of the hole in my chest as I am the amount that I owe in the IRS boom bars. The wallets always must suffer in the end. We're all going to be worried about the Mayan apocalypse. Oh, that's a throwback. The movie 2012 and the fears it gave people. It's coming, it's real. The world's just gonna blow up randomly and you'll never see it coming because the Mayans decided, I guess. Because they didn't make enough of the calendar long enough. We have to have our memes. I don't care what this 6-7 crap is, but if I can confuse the kids with my memes, I'm gonna do it. I don't understand it either, but the way I've come to like appreciate its essence is that 6-7 is, as far as I can understand, that Icon has waffles. Icon has cheeseburgers, more like it, of the modern age. Just meaningless random humor that is just kind of amusing if you have a underdeveloped brain, I guess. Which most young people tend to do, including me, when I thought that random memes were funny. Years ago. And now I'm just like, well, yeah, it sure was something I laughed at. As somebody who is in their 30s, but is still very cool and totally gets everything that happened in youth culture, I get the 6-7 thing. I understand it. I find it very funny and humorous, and I completely get it. Me too. Let's both shake an understanding of the modern humor that we completely understand, of course. Don't ever doubt it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody has time for understanding those memes. I swear, it feels like just a week ago people were laughing about that one lady spitting or something. I don't even remember what the meme goes anymore. Like, you see around kids and watching them die inside. I stay to myself out loud right now, 6 and 7. Every time I see those numbers now, it's just like I think about it. But I don't react because I don't want people to know that I'm thinking about it. It's like a game between us. Who reacts to it? Neither of us. Therefore, neither of us lose. I think it is kind of funny to use memes wrong, like around people, like kids, because it's just like they're just so embarrassed They just like they're sickened that they can't handle it. But it's like psychic damage. You're dealing raw psychic damage. Like your parents did to you. It's like a passing of the torch. Oh, the hilarity on the floor right now. I'm laughing. You know what's you know what's funnier? What what did 7 do? 789. There's that old joke. You know, for the longest time, I thought the 6-7 thing was like a 789, like an evolved 789 joke. I'm scared. Cannibalism. There's gonna be a lot more cannibalism where that came from. Just give me a second. Number cannibalism. My favorite thing about 6-7 meme is when people get chat banned in Warframe for spamming. Do people just spam that? Like, is that the joke? Just like, what is it, like they're winning and they just go like 6-7 or something? Or is it just like they just say it? Like just out of nowhere instead of actually in lieu of actually any conversation. They have to do something in between leaking government documents. That's true. That's true. We all have to have our hobbies. They do, and digital extremes just not like chat spammers. People who just like spam memes and stuff instead of actually saying words. It's like, please, we could say hi, or how's it going? you don't have to just spam stuff. It's like in the YouTube premieres, or like in like chats on YouTube. I swear, there's so actually on Twitch too. I feel like anywhere if you have a chat and you have a very vague video about the premiere, they'll just like spam. They'll just be spammers just sitting there, just sending the same thing over and over again. Like before Silksong came out, and every time Nintendo did an indie showcase, you would have the people spamming Where's Silksong like 10 times over in the chat. And it was just like nobody would talk about anything else. As someone who like has never gotten into it, that was always like genuinely kind of low-key like, do you guys ever get tired of asking for Silksong at every Nintendo indie showcase? Everyone I know is like had given up on it. Like they were just like, they're not gonna show it at Nintendo Indie Showcase. And they didn't. To that credit, they didn't. It just kind of got dropped like 3 weeks before it came out by the developers, like the announcement. And that was kind of funny, I must admit. Also, we're talking about Hytale now. Oh yeah, Hytale! That's a thing. I heard it, I remember it died and then now it's living again. And apparently it's gonna come out very soon. And I want to play with friends when it does. If it has multiplayer, which I hope it does. on release. It took so long for Silksong to come out that I got old and no longer have the reaction time to beat it. Oh no! I don't think I'll ever have the reaction time to play either Hollow Knight or Silksong. I'm not good at like action RPGs. I could barely handle Kingdom Hearts and on its highest difficulty. And not even doing the secret bosses, just playing the game normally. I can't do it. I can barely do it. It's back. It's back. It's alive. Yeah, Hytale is back. As someone who likes playing on the Hypixel servers on occasion, I'm like I'm vaguely interested in what they're cooking. So I might check it out. See, I put it with my nose, so I'm gonna say it hinders my ability to master video games. Yeah, I think it. Mastering, like, when it comes to, like, action RPGs, it's just, like, it's hard. I'm not good at reaction. I'm not good at reacting to things. I'm so, like, spacey. I need my thinking time. I need to think about my chess move. Like, I like turn RPGs. Because it's like anime chess. Most of Hollow Knight isn't that bad. There are a few main path bosses that can be a pain, but most of the really hard ones are optional and very hidden. I see. Yeah, from what I noticed, like a lot of optional like hard content stuff. I don't know how hard the main game necessarily is. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot if it's not that bad. But I always see my friends do like the like super like hard stuff. I'm like, oh, it's scary. That's really scary. Because a lot of my friends like Hollow Knight, so when someone else plays it, they have to like stream it to all their other friends on Discord. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. In that case, and it's like you guys can see in real-time proof just how bad I am at action RPGs. That'll be my proof to the world. Or maybe my proof to the world will be Kingdom Hearts 4 if that comes out within the next century. Assuming it's not like a PlayStation exclusive. My story? Oh, you have asked me a question about my story. I don't know. I have multiple stories, but I'm gonna assume you're asking about the one that I was gonna write tonight, and I will absolutely work on it soon. I just enjoy talking. You guys have, you guys have enamored me with the yapping. Alright, I have to get Draven into Dark Souls. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's really scary. Oh, that's really scary. I'm gonna hide under my hat. Anyways, my story. Oh, I have to go to bed. Oh, good night. Good night, Shadow Revenant. I hope you sleep well. I hope I have soothed you somewhat into sleepy state. I am very good at that. It's in my resume. Good night. Alright, anyways. Story. The one I'm writing right now. It's a web novel. It's for a competition hosted on a web novel site. The prompt is urban fantasy. So I thought about it. And I was like, ooh, I have an idea. So you know how, like the fairy companion is like a common trope in like JRPGs. You got the classics, you got like the classic, and not even just JRPGs, just like the games in general. So I came up with the concept of, what if a random like a totally normal girl gets a fairy companion, and the fairy companion, like, preordained. I know only from Zelda. Yeah, they're in Zelda. That's definitely one that comes to mind. But there's like I think it's like a kind of a troop that shows up in, well, I'd say JRPGs, but it's also kind of like a common thing in magical girl shows too. Like, if you ever heard of it, like the Pretty Cure franchise, it's like 20 shows with different continuities. Those always have the fairy companion in it. And like, it's also like, it's just a generally fantasy, like modern like fantasy trope, or just old fantasy trope. It's just a fantasy trope. Fairy companion. So I thought it was funny that if I made a story about a totally normal girl who gets a fairy companion, and the fairy companion's pissed that she's normal, and it tries to make her life more exciting, and while the normal girl is trying her absolute best to not get dragged into shenanigans, but unfortunately, they get dragged into shenanigans. And they become friends after a lot of arguing and hair pulling and trying to get each other killed because they're tired of each other's shit. That's the story. And there is actually Magical Girl with the fairy companion in this story. And I have a very long light novel-esque title for it. I like that idea. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. That's the TDLR, annoying fairy companion tries to make girls' life more exciting. Fun free D&D game is Idle Champions. Just takes a little guidance and it pretty much runs itself. I do like idle games, I have to admit. That's always been a weakness of mine, idle games. I just love number go up. It's like a base human instinct, I think. Number go up. Cookie clicker calls to me every once in a while. What if the magical girl never got her fairy companion? Like, she was supposed to be assigned one, never got it. Well, you see, insert future plot detail that I cannot speak of because I have not written it into existence yet, and also it's a major spoiler. I will say that, like, not every magical girl has a fairy companion, but more often than not, you'll see magical girls in, like, magical girl media with fairy companions. Did you guess it? You certainly have a vision that may or may not match with something in the story that I can neither confirm nor deny quite yet. Same, lol. I'm glad you understand. The idle game bug gets us all. I love it when games just have like little jokey idle clickers. And I just get really into them and just end up breaking them in like an hour because I'm just like constantly getting upgrades. Shout out to the Discord one they added in April Fools. That I was one of the few people that actually enjoyed it because I thought it was funny. Yeah, you see that summary? I have you probably can't see it actually because it's kind of blocked off, but I have a summary right here. My mouse is pointing to it. It holds the secrets. Because I actually had, like, I'm about halfway through it, I'd say. And I wrote out a summary. And I had some ideas based off of what I wrote in the first half to better enhance the second half. So I scrapped that part of the outline and re-outlined it last night. And it contains terrible secrets in there. I will say, one thing about this story is that I wonder if people read it and think I'm trying to do like a deconstruction because you know, whenever you have something dark in a story, anime fans call it deconstructions these days. Even if it's not really, it's just something dark happening in the story. The dark secrets of the old ones and their ways. That's me! I'm the old one, and I have my secret ways. My secret plot twists. But I am putting some dark twists for this story. But I don't intend it to be like some kind of like commentary thing. It's just like just bad things happen. Just bad things happen, but then they get better. But then bad things happen again. But then those things get better, but even better than before. That the usual thing you see. Oh fuck, they're cheering. Thank you for the cheer. Aww. I'm so happy because everybody loves me. That's me right now. I'm so happy. Thank you for asking me about my story idea, by the way. It makes me really, really happy when people ask about the stuff I'm working on, because I'm always cooking. And when people ask, ooh, I want to see the ingredients, I'm like, oh, I'm so happy. You want to hear from me? From Dravia? I'm gonna get some food, then I might fall asleep, but if I don't, it was really nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you, actually. U-turn. It's really nice meeting you, and I just want you to know that. No, I get it. I do writing streams too. It's nice when people are interested. It is! It's like the best feeling in the world, like genuinely, when people really show interest in your stuff. Like on one hand, you're like, oh, what do I say? What do I do? No one's ever asked before. But then, yeah, like, I start talking about it, and it's just with a smile on your face, you know? You're like, oh, you don't even, like, you just can't stop smiling. That's how I feel, personally, anyway. You could see the little smile. I cannot stop smiling. They call me the Smiler. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very happy with the amount of people who stopped by tonight. I'm glad I could be a little sprinkle in their days. Okay, see you in a bit or maybe another day. See you then! I will be here. Maybe. I will be here. Like, either in your heart, in your memory, or on a, like, actually here. You know? I'm either here or not here. Those are my two states of existence. As with everybody else. We will see how I feel after I get some food. Go eat. Eats is so important. I ate before a stream because I want to set an example to the people. They too can eat. Oh, yummy, yummy. Though admittedly, my diet was not great today because I just had instant noodles and some vegetables. But I had vegetables. I had carrots and some green bell pepper. I love green pepper, honestly. It's like it's like earthy tasting. Like a little sour. I like it. Green. It tastes like green. I love the taste of green. And I also like boiling spinach. It's a tasty treat. Now that things are quieting down a bit, I might actually try to do a little bit of writing, finally. After all this time in this writing and reading stream, the awaited writing will finally happen after 2 hours. Do you see, that was just the preamble. This was all just the preamble to the main event, and I immediately fall silent. You just see text on the screen. 1 second, I do need to take a sip. It has been like 2 straight hours of talking. My throat is crying for some moisture. Sorry, we've been yapping a lot. Do not apologize. I love yapping. That's like my favorite thing about these streams. Just like we do a little writing and we do yapping. It's like a little hangout session, you know? That's what I like about it. I won't give up the yapping for the world. Okay. I need to remember what was going on in this scene. Cause that was I wrote a chapter last night after like ages of not working on this. Now they're hanging out, they're going to karaoke. So the 2 little fairy companions, and then the two main characters basically. We have Tama Kimura, who is moody and average and has no friends and is kind of a loser. Then we have Serene, her fairy companion, who's annoying and also kind of a loser. And then you have Chiho, who's like the magical girl honor student. She's literally the perfect person, but she has like no friends and is very weird and awkward. But she's very earnest. And you have Lavi, her fairy companion. Her fate-ordained fairy companion. Totally. And she's a little weird. She's kind of a kiss up, honestly. She's kind of a kiss up towards like her her human basically. But they're friends. They care for each other. They're all just one big happy friend group, and nothing bad will happen to them ever in their entire lives. No, everything's fine. Just trust the process. I would never let anything bad happen to them. Not after talking about the dark stuff in this story. I was actually just joking. Everything's great. But yes, that's the preamble. Let's see. You sure you don't want to turn? Let me see. Mice. I made a typo last night. Mike. My 5 a.m. typos. Very scary. I don't make typos actually. I was lying. I totally don't make typos. Not once in my entire life. Let's see. Ah, my caps lock. I forgot. I decided to make it canonical that Chiho can sing like every... Like, you know, I was talking about Pretty Cure earlier. For those who don't know what Pretty Cure is. So you know the Magical Girl. And you know there are a lot of kids shows that have magical girls. Ow, I bit my tongue. A lot of kids shows in Japan that have magical girls. Now there's a long-running franchise that has like 20 plus different shows. I think it started like early 2000s or like very like early or very very late 20th century, somewhere around there. And they started with a Futari wa Pretty Cure. They had 2 main magical girl characters, Cure White and Cure Black. Who worked as a duo and transformed together and beat things up with their fists. Later on, they transitioned to being more like magical attacks because they didn't want people to they didn't want children, little girls, to imitate punching and kicking people, I guess. They changed like magical beams and with added like toy stuff, like tie-in toys. And then they decided instead of making like endless sequels, they made like 1 sequel, I think, to the original continuity show. And then they decide, what if we just make more magical girls, but like in different worlds? So now they just kind of make new shows like every year. There's like a new like Pretty Cure show. And the toy sales keep it alive. People buy like the little trinkets for their kids and the dolls and the toys and transformation stuff and costumes, and they take their kids to the shows and stuff like that, basically. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, honestly. They have like shows can be very hit or miss. Like they have like different people in charge, different styles going on. The general core concept that tends to stay the same across seasons, assuming it isn't a sequel show to a previous season, which has happened a few times, where they just decide to make a sequel show, is you have a magical fairy realm that has like a different theme that usually relates to the theme of the season. Like if it's music, then it'll be like a world powered by music. If it's like a food theme, then it'll be a world powered by food. Or that one season was princess themed, they had like princesses in the other world. And that world ends up threatened by the dark supervillains, who have like obviously a different theme depending on what the theme is of the season. And a fairy from the fairy world has to go to the normal world and find the legendary Pretty Cures, who have different titles. Like you have like Cure Black and Cure White in the first season, and then they have like Cure Beauty, Cure Happy, that kind of stuff. And they have to go find the legendary Pretty Cure warriors, who are often just middle school girls from Japan. Middle school girls from Japan are the key to saving the universe. Only Yap Stream. that may be what this ends up turning into, but I'm determined. I'm determined to at least finish something. But first I must explain the bit. So that's the general premise. Fairy goes to find legendary Pretty Cure warriors, finds average middle school girl. She has magical powers now. They fight villains. Maybe there's like a redemption arc for one of the girls who's evil at first, but then turns out to be good. And then they beat the evil force, and then both worlds are happy. And then stuff, like sometimes like they are never able to see the other world inhabitants again. Sometimes the worlds stay connected. It depends on like what the plot's going for. Like, but generally that's the idea of it. Also, like the villains have monsters that there's also a monster of the week format to it. Like the villains make like monsters. That actually, I have that core concept in this novel. There's a lot of like there's very general like over like there are other magical threats, but the one specifically like the magical girl like main like secondary their antagonist is dealing with is she deals with monsters made out of people's nightmares. So it's kind of similar to like an average like Precure villain's like MO. I thought as a funny bit, what if she could sing every like opening song to every off-brand Precure show? Because obviously they all have different opening songs, and some of them are pretty kind of a bop, honestly. So I thought that'd be funny. So now that they're at karaoke, and the only songs a magical girl honor student can sing are the 20 plus off-brand Precure openings. That's the bit. That's it. She's basically just the living magical girl joke. But she's so nice about it. She's so sweet about it. I love magical girls though. They're so fun. They're also like magical girl shows are always hilarious. Like when it comes to power scalers. It's always so funny when people are like, who would win? And they pit like a Precure against like a shonen hero. I'm just like, I think that magical girl would kind of clear. Because they always have some crazy power. Like, power to like heal a world or some shit. Or like, this is not a magical girl show. This is it is at its core, but it's like a French one. But Miraculous Ladybug has some like crazy like god power shit going on in it. And then I saw some people like going like who would win, like the the main cast of My Hero Academia, or all the like superheroes in Miraculous Ladybug, who have like god powers and magical trinkets and limited use of the god powers. And it was just like, everyone was like, yeah, god power kids clear. And everyone who didn't know the show was like, I'm sorry, they can destroy the universe? They can snap an entire planet out of existence? What's going on in that show? Nah, I love magical girl power scaling. It's so unbalanced. True, people never realize how powerful Matilda really is. Exactly, you don't know what that small child with like supreme magical potential is capable of until she's like frying the universe in like an episode, or like saving the world 10 times over, and you're just like, oh, she could do all that. Or like I remember that one, I don't remember, I think it was like a Magic Girl nurse show, like the girl transforms into like a adult nurse, and then it's like at the end of it, she like sacrifices her life to heal the entire planet. And it's like, damn girl, you're not even like in high school yet, chill. I feel like she could take 11 in a scrap. I believe so. I strongly believe so. I just like it when the most unexpected like media has like the most broken characters. It's just so funny. Middle school girl is capable of killing God if she so wishes. It was in the right universe. I feel like dark Magic Girl stuff is like, it's funny, it's amusing to me, but what should be even funnier is like people should make more comedy Magical Girl shows where like the Magical Girl is so obscenely OP that she's just like solving shit that's just completely out of her repertoire. Like, yeah, she's dealing with the threat to the fairy world and defeating the monster of the week, but she's also like killing vampires and or like solving conflicts between other worlds or some other shit, and everyone's like, this isn't what you're supposed to be involved in. She's like, but I want to help. Like something silly like that. Fuck, I'm getting more ideas. I can't let this happen. I can't let this happen. The ideas just come to me. I can't stop them. I just think Magic Girls has so much potential. It's sad that like a lot of the big franchises are on the decline though, because you know, there's not as many kids anymore in Japan, and less kids means less people to market toys to, and less toys sold means less budget to make show. So they'll probably come, I'm thinking within even the next few years, a lot of Magic Girl shows will just die off, I think. And it'll probably just have like the ones aimed towards adults left. Like your Raising Projects, your Madokas, all that kind of stuff. And like they're good, but like the essence of it, the pure power fantasy of a magical girl, I think cannot be overstated. Needs to be kept alive, in my opinion. Missing Thirsty too. Hello, welcome in. Zoinks, another writer. Yeah, that's me. I wrote a sentence. That makes me a writer. Totally, 100%. It's okay, there'll be more. I still have time. Even when I got time, you know? That one image of Mr. Incredible, like, yeah, I got time. I have that playing in my head every time. Every day. I have time. There's always time, you know? But sorry, I got really into yapping about magical girls, unfortunately. I wouldn't say I'm like a crazy magical girl fan. I do have like, actually I remember I got really into importing Precure Mitcher at one point, so I have quite a bit of it. but I have a very light palette of shows I've actually seen. Mostly because like Precure generally is the only big, I think, one left these days. There's some like idol shows that kind of feel a bit magical girl adjacent in design, but it's not really the same thing. That's idols. That's a completely different ball game there. And also they appeal to older audiences too, which is why they're still alive. Oh, you're also a writer. What do you write? Do tell, do tell. I'm curious. I will take this opportunity to maybe even type another sentence. Something like straight out of a shonen. Interesting. Is it like a fantasy, like sci-fi, or is it kind of like some weird secret third thing? I always love secret third things. I may even have a secret third thing myself. Fictional but with realistic situations. Interesting. Realism. I have a fun Phantom of the Opera AU dream I want to write as a story, but I had too much anxiety to write it. Well, you could, you know, you could try drafting it. And like one day you'll have something to revisit. If you ever like go like, I kind of want to work on this thing again, but it wasn't very good the first time. Maybe I can do it better now. At least that's how I always see it. Worst case, you have a first draft, you know? I get it from school. You know, me too, honestly. After I finished college, I could not, like, write regularly for, like, nearly a year. Until something, like, some mystical force from life kicked me in the ass. And then I got back into it. Maybe I will send that force your way. But, like, it'll do it politely. Not meanly. I promise. I even pinky promise. You can't see my pinky, but you can assume it is promising. $20 for lunch tomorrow, damn it. I'll read your fic, seems interesting. Thank you. You can read I think I post I post links on my Twitter. It should be in my about, the link there. I think you could probably find it just pretty easily just by going to the media and seeing I post some screenshots of it and just finding the link in the replies. You know, the classic link in the replies. The only way they'll really be seen on Twitter. Because otherwise they're like, you sound like a bot. And I'm like, I'm not a bot. I'm real. I'm a real girl, I promise. Also, do you mind if I return the favor? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you want to throw me something my way. If you want to throw something my way, that for me to check out, I would be totally down for that. I always like I like gathering people's writing into my bookmarks and reading it. It's one of my favorite hobbies. It's hard for me to write stories and put it on paper. I've always been like that since I was a kid, and school didn't help. School, honestly, is like really bad at getting people to do things. Grades are just so like they can either like get you stressed and shut down, or stressed and you procrastinate until the last minute because you're afraid of making something that isn't good. Honestly, the only way I can really say that helps with like putting like words to paper consistently, in my experience, is just to get into the habit, really. Because it's easy. We're all born with like the habit of not doing things. Like, it's not like we come out of the womb writing, you know? It's something you just gotta build the muscle for. And it can be very hard. It is honestly very, very hard. But I do think like, once you get more comfortable with filling that blank document, it makes it just like easier, just keep pushing that boulder up the hill every day, if that makes sense. Mainly the way it helps for me is just put something on the page, like the second I have a blank document, just so I'm not staring at the void. I was supposed to do with that help like I needed it, and now I have attacks when I have to write, and I have to write like long things without help. Aw, that's sad. It's always when you're forced to do it. It makes things very hard. It makes it really hard to do things, I imagine. At least that's how I feel about various subjects like math. I've always struggled with doing things when I'm forced to do it. Where do I send it? If you want, I have some social media links. You can DM me the links. You can DM me the link on there. Or I also have an email. I think it should be in my Twitter bio. You'll find the email there. So if you email me, I'll be able to get the link there. You could also just post in the chat. That's also an option. Those are your options. So quite a few options, honestly. I remember I actually had a Google form once for taking suggestions from people's writing, but I do not remember. Did I put the link to that? I don't remember the link to that. It's been a while since I posted it. I should post it around again. I feel like I could get decent reception. Dust off the old Google Forms. I got like a few on there, I remember, but I think I already cleaned it out. I already went through all of them, so I gotta refresh it. I refresh my reading list. Because I've just been going through like stuff I got recommended off of newsletters so far, like short stories, and they're nice. But it's also nice to see like stuff that like, you know, like wow, barely anybody's read this before. It's like makes you feel special, you know, like you found a little hidden gem. That's how I feel about it. I just like I also think it's cool to just like when it's like someone's work that like doesn't really have much reception, and I like reading it, and I like, you know, like going, wow, this is cool, this is like, I like this writing, and it's like I've gotten like a couple DMs before, like when I used to read web serials, when people were like, oh, I saw you read my thing, thank you. And I was like, oh, I gotta bring that back. I gotta bring it back. One of these days. I gotta get more suggestions. One day. Maybe even very soon. when I got a bit more time. Because, oh boy. Time is a scarcity these days. I can't believe it's already the last week in November. I told myself I was gonna have this story done by the end of November, and I'm only halfway through. So I don't know what I expected. Last week in November, yeah, and the 30th is when my uncle arrives from Malaysia. Ooh, family visit. I get surprise family visits. I can never plan for them. They just show up, and I'm like, oh, there goes my plans. Yeah, last week in November is just a busy week, though. It's, yeah, the holidays, and I know work's gonna have me exhausted. I did not plan any streams for Wednesday and Thursday because for specific reason of I know I'm going to get home and I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna sleep. So Friday and Saturday it is. Don't let me down, people. Don't hope it's not too busy. Yeah, Christmas. It's just a month away. Wow, I'm so happy with this information. Oh, I haven't ordered any gifts. I have things that I need to order, that I need to get here on time. It's very important. Everything important needs to be done. It doesn't help that I closed the book on like a big thing I had to do, but there's still like some remaining threads from the big thing that I still need to get done. They're just like looming over my head. watching me. Because I had a bit of a, oh, I need to get healthcare again moment. So I got healthcare, but healthcare doesn't include dental care. So I'm gonna need to figure out an alternative for that since it's not really financially feasible for me to have that. Pay a bunch for dental. But I'm figuring it out. And then I also need to contact a specialist to say I can no longer have appointments with them anymore. Hi, Black Iris! Welcome in! Welcome to the party! To the writing hangout session. How's your day? Man, I love my country's food. I've never actually had Malaysian food, but I imagine it slaps. I can imagine it slaps. I feel like loving your own country's food is generally just like an awesome feeling. Oh, you're from the Philippines. Oh, your uncle is from Malaysia. I read that wrong. Okay, you're from the Philippines. Filipino food is good too, though. It's very, very good. I like Filipino food. I like living food. There's a party, yeah. We're all partying here. Dance, dance, dance. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at dancing. I can only go back and forth. I can only shuffle. He's a Filipino working in Malaysia. I see. Nod. That makes sense. He's a working overseas, or not even overseas, like over water. He's working hard. That's good. Working hard, taking names. Oh my, I don't. Most of my family also like lives in a different country myself. Almost. I say that. A good chunk. I still have a good chunk of family here. But they never really visit all. They used to visit, but they haven't in a while. And honestly, I do not see that changing. Wanna follow back on Blue Sky? Oh, did you follow me on Blue Sky? I'll follow you back. Yeah, sure. You asked so nicely. Oh yeah. I switch over to my Blue Sky. My Dravia Blue Sky account. Oh, notifications. There you are. You have a... I see. I'm perceiving you. Yeah, sure. Okay, there you go. It is done now. You have been ordained like a minister. Driven minister. That's a word I just came up with. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh, there we go. I just got a notification. Here's a doc link. I will peruse that doc link at my earliest convenience. AKA probably tomorrow morning. At this rate, because it's already 1 AM. But it's okay. We're here for a long night. Not a restful night. I am the high energy, stay up late on night and then regret it in the morning kind of person. I just can't help it. Nighttime hours are so fun. They're so freeing. I can't just sleep. It's boring. Oh, I don't need to wake up until like maybe like 1 tomorrow, so I'm good. I still got a few hours. Got some buffer time. Okay, let's see. For this project, I'm trying to aim for like 1,000 words a chapter, because it's generally the recommended length by the contest rules. Which is kind of weird. I'm used to like writing chapters are way longer. So it's been like, oh, this is bite-sized. Which makes sense. If I'm uploading 3 times a week, I probably should just make it bite-sized. But still like, it still feels like the story goes so slowly. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's just 1,000 words a chapter. There's only so much you could do in 1,000 words. Only so much can happen. Like, they could just talk and then it's over in a blink. Like, they just said, like, 3 lines of dialogue and I'm already almost, like, a 5th way through the chapter. That's crazy to think about. Alright. I do some locking in. I could use my Pomodori timer. But I feel like I'd get mentally distracted and start yapping anyway. So I'll just... Okay. I know what must be done. We're doing nuclear option. This is how I focus. Is it not working? My Pomodori isn't working? Oh, what? Oh. Oh no. My hair is gone. You guys didn't see that. I hit my keyboard and it hit like every single toggle that I have for my model. I hit every single toggle that I have for my model that I still have yet to do anything with, and it took away my hair and made me angry. I still gotta do something with those one day. I have them set up, but I just always forget to press buttons, so I just don't do anything with them. But they exist. They're out there. It's very terrifying. Do I not have it? Is that the... Yeah, it should work if I... Oh, it didn't send the message for some reason. That's why. Sure, this makes no sense to the new people here what I'm talking about, but you're gonna see in like a second. There we go. There's my lock-in timer. But if I get too distracted, I use this and I force myself to lock in. That's how it works. And everyone else can lock in too. That's how it works. We share the locking in together. I have a ball toggle, yeah. My friend, when I was in... Yeah, see? 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 It's there. It's threatening. It's real. I should add it as like a redeem. I thought it... It's there. You know what would be funny? If I tied it to my timer and I can only get my hair back if I'd be productive for 15 minutes. I could also just make it a redeem on its own, but that's also kind of a funny option to consider. The power of technology, I could truly do anything I want. Yeah, see, you can see where I hit the keyboard and it activated the toggle. Oh fuck, I have to snooze that. We'll get to that later. We'll deal with that later. The threatening orc in a distance, and it's like the mandatory ads to stop the pre-rolls from happening. Yes, get a stat. Yeah, it's the same character. It's the same character. Dory, my OC. He's iconic. Okay, lock in. Lock in! Telling myself to lock in, it'll work. One thing I like is I try to keep in like the first name last name, like you know, in Japan there's like certain levels of like familiarity with like the first name last name. I try to keep that in mind in the story. And one thing I think is funny is that the main character's best friend, uses her main character's best friend uses the main character's first name, but the main character, Tama, she uses her best friend's last name for reasons, for character reasons. Which color is silver? Ah, keeping name stuff in mind is so hard. It just might be the hardest thing ever for me. I should have probably taken notes on that, but I guess I could catch it in editing at least. At least. I have my secret tool, reading back and changing things. Wrong your. Alright, I know we're in the middle of a Pomodori, but I think I need a little bit of a break actually, because it has been almost 3 hours. So I'm gonna go take a quick break, but when I'm back, the Pomodori probably might be over, but we could still write. It's okay. I made progress and I'm happy with that. So I'll be back. I'll be back soon. I promise. Very soon. Don't miss me too much. Just a couple minutes. That's all I need. I got jump scared by the I got jump scared by these children. I was taking a sip of drink before I would go back to the writing talk scene, and I got jump scared by the kids. Oh god, that sound always gets me on nowhere. I should make like an actual timer, but I think that'll be a project for another day. So I can at least know when it ends. We just got back at the same time! Hell yeah! Synchronization! Returneth. I am making progress finally. There's progress being made. I'm not a fraud after all. I'm not a I can log in. After all, who could have seen it coming? I'm believing myself in a way I haven't in the past 2 hours, 51 minutes, and 42, 43, 44, 45 seconds. You get what I mean? I can maybe claim this title after all of the world's most locked-in writing VTuber, after all. My throne. It's very cold. But I'm glad to have it back. Let's see. I feel like it's gonna be a longer chapter, definitely, because conversation takes forever when you only have like 1,000 words to more or less to compress it into. Just ate stir-fry instant noodles I cooked myself. Hell yeah, instant noodles. That's like the elixir of life. Not really, but they're delicious. And if you had veggies, then they could even be somewhat healthy. I do like my somewhat healthy, totally high in sodium noodles. I eat way too many instant noodles, help me. But stir-fry with noodles are very, very good. I like just like getting some noodles and chicken and stuff and throwing some oil and maybe adding some like soy sauce and stuff. It tastes delicious. Ate it by itself because I'm broke and I think I put too much pasta water. Too soggy. Oh man. Soggy instant noodles is so sad. I'm sending healing energy to those noodles so that they can at least be a bit tasty. To the noodles specifically, because they need it the most. Yeah, those stir-fry ones can be kind of like, especially I hate it, especially like when I misread the instructions and I don't realize the noodles are stir-fry until I throw the powder in to the water, and I'm like, wait, shit, no, it's not supposed to have water in it, no, and I basically ruined it. It's ruined, and it's just so sad. Staring at my failure. I gagged at the end. No, it's so sad. It's genuinely a heartbreaking thing when like a at least decent looking box of stir-fry noodles ends up in disarray because you put too much water in it and you didn't take enough water out, or some combination of failure like that. It's like falling to my knees. Oh well, what can you do? Failure is a part of life. All you could do is keep making more instant noodles. Okay, this is not to say it. I'm trying to think of what comes next. Thinking very hard. I intentionally put pasta water in it so dry powder would emulsify enough. I see. But it was too much water in the end. Yeah, it's like a very fine balance you have to do with those things, where it's like if you make it too water drowned, it'll just come out bad. But if you also dip enough, it'll come out crunchy and not very good. But, you know, it's all about the learning process. It builds character, exactly. You understand. You get it. It's so important. part of the development of the noodle muscle. Planning on being a chef and a food hacker one day. You could be one of those people who does like instant noodle hacks, or like you can make restaurant quality noodles out of this package of like Maruchan chicken noodles. Like one of those like really hardcore people. I used to buy like packs of those noodles and just like throw them in stuff. Veggies, chickens, all that kind of thing, but I haven't done in a while. I just started using pasta noodles instead. Like the long boil ones. Pincet Caton. Yes, you could do it. Channel your chef. You know, actually, speaking of like food hackers, I remember I saw like a YouTube shorts of some influencer in LA going to like a market apparently inspired by like Korean markets, and she paid like $16 for one thing of instant noodles that cost like maybe $1, like a couple dollars on its own. A slice of cheese, some slices of Spam, some green onion, and drink. Like she had like a struggle meal, and she paid $16 for a struggle meal, just so she could have the experience of like if she was in a Korean mart, trying to make instant ramen taste good. And it was hilarious. It was genuinely hilarious. I think the funniest part is like when she made the noodles, they're supposed to be like dry noodles, but she kept the water in it like it was a soup, and it was terrifying. I can't believe people live lives like that. Have you ever heard of lime flavored noodles? I've heard of habanero lime flavored instant noodles. But I've never tried anything that was like specifically just lime flavored. The idea like adding some like lemon lime flavoring into my noodles, into my noodle dishes, like you know, like just like a sauce, a little extra flavor. Lemon and lime can enhance generally like anything, in my opinion. They're very good, very good addition to food. We have a citrus here in the Philippines called calamansi. I see. Do tell. I'm curious. It's like you add it to food. It's like it's a common citrus to add to things. It's a smaller version of a lime. Yeah, specifically soy sauce. Ooh, it sounds good. I like salty sour is like a beautiful combination right there. I like sour stuff. I like bitter stuff. I like spicy, savory, salty. I'm all about that. Sweets they can go in the bucket. I'm not much of a sweet person, but I do like sour stuff. You like sour stuff, eh? Ever heard of the dish, sinigang? I have never heard of it, actually. What is it? I am curious. You've intrigued me. It's true, I do like sour stuff. I can confirm, I am me. And I like sour stuff. Wait, I'm gonna cozy in my seat here. There we go. My secret to surviving sitting at my desk for a long time is I have a pillow to help prop in my back so I don't shrimp. A stew in the Philippines which has a sour broth with meat and veggies. Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. I want some. I'm gonna... Maybe there's a restaurant near me that has it. I'll have to keep an eye out. so I could try it and give my food review. I'm happy to announce no more Windows 11 updates, finally. Hooray! You're free! You're free of Windows 11 updates! Oh, I'm so happy for you. That sounds like a nightmare, honestly. Work call, gotta run. Enjoy the rest of the stream if I miss the end. Oh, thank you for joining! Oh, we'll see. I might still be here. I might not. It has been 3 hours, so... We'll see. But yeah, good luck with your work call. The sinigang is like tamarind broth. Interesting. Interesting. That does sound quite tasty. Broth is like the most important part of the soup. Changed my mind. That's like the entire flavor right there. So hearing a sour broth has definitely intrigued me quite a bit. I absolutely will have to try that one day. I like food. What can I say? Oh, but it's not really free. Aw. Oh man. I was like, oh, you're free, but oh. I guess there is more updates to come, and you never know what weird stuff Windows updates can do to your computer. Like, lately they've been just breaking everything, honestly. Tamarind is usually sour. It tasted actual tamarind and it's gas. Interesting. I'm intrigued. I do like gas food, I gotta admit. I'm one of those people, like, when I travel to another country, I have to try different foods or I'll die. I can't just eat the same thing that I have at home, because if I want to eat the food I like at home, I could just go home, you know? Why not try new things? Why not expand my horizons? I refuse to be contained. I must spread my wings, my non-existent wings. Spread my arms. I don't think we have like many Filipino restaurants near where I live though. I think it's a very scarce thing. I'll keep an eye out though, because I do have some like trips planned. So perhaps if I see that stew, I know I'll have to try it, and I'll come back and I'll be like, I have a food review. Honestly, one thing I need to get in the habit of is like whenever I try cool foods is like talk about it more. I feel like I don't take enough food pics for the people, you know. The updates are done, but there's another list of devices that can't support Windows 11. So now there's another list of devices to replace, which is over 100 or something. They're working on the list before we can start with it. This is even worse. Backup data, prepare new device, unbackup data. Oh yeah, that's painful. That's painful. My condolences. It's like Sisyphus with the boulder, obviously. It's like, you think you're up at the top of the hill, but then it falls back down with, actually you need 100 new computers. It really depends on their cooking. I see. Yeah, that is how it tends to go. Well, I'll probably have to look at the reviews then before I eat somewhere to do a vibe check on whether it's good or not. I will be sure to do a very thorough vibe check. I remember when I went to Germany with some friends earlier this year. By earlier, I mean literally like 2 months ago. And a friend of mine was like, "Oh yeah, you gotta try doner." And we tried doner. It was delicious. And when I got home again, I went to like the one doner place in town because I missed it, and nobody else liked it but me. And even then, I admit it was kind of mid, and I was so sad. I was like, I got more doner for cheaper in Germany. Maybe they should fire the people with old devices. They're probably old people. You could take your device with you on the way out. Oh god, old devices. Updating them. That's transferring data. So many things could go wrong. That's scary. Donor is good. Yeah, it's good. I was just so sad because when I came back to the US, it's so expensive. And it's like more mid, and there's not any options other than one place. But in Germany, like I 10 euro, and I got like a big donor sandwich and a soda, and it was all very tasty. And I was like, life can be beautiful. just a question. Do you know about Sophisteve? I have no idea what that is, unfortunately. Sophisteve? Yeah, unfortunately no clue. No bells are being rung. Yeah. Oh, is this like a YouTuber? Unfortunately, my YouTuber knowledge is very limited. I know very little. I mostly know like anime girl YouTubers. If I have to be fully honest with you. The appeal of the anime girl is the main appeal to me. It's a new evolution of Eevee, perhaps? Maybe that was the real answer all along and I failed the test. My apologies. I'm gonna poke at this document a bit more. I'm putting my thinking face on so you know I'm serious. Somewhat the same style of clothing in Sona. Like somewhere dripped to me, you mean? Interesting. Let me look up in a picture. Let me do a vibe check. Oh yeah, Top Hat. Yeah, the Top Hat gang. Top Hat. We got the cape. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. A fellow knower of the appeal of the top hat and cape combo. I'm glad someone out there understands. Yeah, I see a lot of times on like Twitter and stuff, like VTubers will be like, hey, any other like dog VTubers out there? Any cat VTubers? Any bunny? The insert theme here, insert theme here. I've tried to be like anyone else wear a top hat out there, but there's very few. I'm assuming because hats are kind of a bit maybe annoying in Live 2D. I don't know. Or maybe people just don't think hats are cool these days, but I think hats are wonderful. I love hats. I love top hats. I blame Professor Layton. Green screen car crash sound. No, not the car crash. I need that car. Don't crash my car. I don't even have a car. What am I talking about? I should borrow other people's. You can crash it, never mind, it's not mine. I don't pay for it. But I still need the drive. But yeah, I tried to find other VTubers who like have top hats, and I found like maybe like two, and like that was it. But that was just me searching like actively. I don't think there are people that would even know I exist on any like fundamental level. So it's just like damn, are top hats out of fashion? People don't get the appeal of a nice top hat, a cute little bow, and nice shirt, and a cool cape. I feel like you can't really tell I have a cape on right now, but it's there. I'll even like ascend into the heavens so I could show it. Where? There it is. I'm ascending. Okay, I get cut off at that point. But there's a cape. It's hiding. I don't really feel like fiddling with VTube Studio to show that. But you can trust me. It's there, and it's really cool. It might just be the coolest thing ever. I don't know, I think capes are cool. Like, fashionably. They might just be they might just be a fashion statement, you know? Even if they're kind of annoying to walk around with, like... I cosplayed as a kind of a Himmel the hero. He has a cape once, and it was like, oh god, this is annoying to walk in. Am I into Friday Night Funkin'? Unfortunately, that is a no. I have never touched Friday Night Funkin' in my entire earthly life. I have seen it, and I've seen people mod it a lot, but I have very little knowledge of the game. Good. Oh, that's ominous. That's ominous. I don't. Okay, yay. That's really hard. Yeah, like, don't worry about it. And the response like, okay, yay, that's me right now. Alright, I won't worry about it. Yeah, I know it's a rhythm game, but I like rhythm games, but I've just never specifically sought out Friday Night Funkin' as like a thing. Mostly because like when I first heard of it was when like the Kickstarter was going, and like the goals were crazy unrealistic looking, and I was like, yeah, it's crazy unrealistic looking, and so I just never got into it because I assumed it'd be like one of those eternal beta games. Honestly, it's like Didier Parappa. I see. The vision is forming in my head. I'm getting to understand now. That's interesting. I can appreciate the the fact that they got like they got an iconic thing down at least, and the fact that I'm not even sure did they ever finish it properly, like at all the stuff they said they were gonna. I wonder. Yeah, they got more in the highest goal and stuff. I remember they got really like crazy money. I think the thing is like the more goals you have and like the bigger they seem, the more people tend to cast doubt onto like your fundraising thing, because it can be kind of very like, can they even do all that kind of thing? Especially if like a little unknown team, I think. Remember the Shaggy mod? I unfortunately do not remember the Shaggy mod because I have very little knowledge of the modding scene other than the fact that people do in fact mod the game, and sometimes people make mods off of stuff I like. And I go, oh, that's some nice art, and then I forget about it. Legit the first mod that has more than 4 keys. Ooh, interesting. I know like Project Eva, you know, it has the directional inputs, and then it also has the button inputs, and there's also more inputs. Rhythm games with all their inputs. But it can very easily get overwhelming if you have too many inputs. Though 4 is a very small number. You could always go up from there. That should be fine. But yeah. My knowledge. I actually like I used to be in the rhythm games, but I've kind of fallen off in the recent years, but that's mostly because I was really into like Project Eva and Project Mirai, and then like they stopped making many like Vocaloid rhythm games, and I just kind of dropped off from there. Because I guess the Vocaloid is my main appeal to get me into a rhythm game. I personally like 6 keys, but 5, 7, 8, and 9 key would be the end of me. 9 key sounds awful. I can't imagine remembering like, alright, 9 different inputs to keep track of. How fast do I die? I would not last. I'm not good at keeping track of all those buttons and having to, like, I always mess them up and then I get mixed up and I panic and I get even more mixed up and then it's over. I've always been better at rhythm games that have very very easy to understand input. Or very limited ones, like, it's just 1 key and then you do all this, like, you know, Rhythm Heaven. I really like Rhythm Heaven because it's just so simple. It appeals to me. I don't have to do that much. They make the games very easy to pick up and play, and I like that. I got really into the DS game because it's really just hold and flick. Those are 2 inputs, and they make so many little mini games for people to play based off of just such a simple system. It's beautiful. Oh, it's almost 2 AM, huh? It's okay. I still got a little bit more in me. I spit up blood, and it's on the pavement. Teehee. Yeah, but rhythm games, you know how it is. I still think that Project Diva is, like, as much as I love it, it's generally just not fun to play for me. Because there's too many inputs and they're just all over the screen. Like, at least with, like, you know, like, because it's DDR style, they're all, like, going to the same place. So you could kind of, like, it makes it easy to kind of time the movements and such. With Project Diva, those things are all over the screen. So, like, if you miss something, it's gonna throw you off. And it's the worst. Ooh. I had a similar problem with... I used to play, I keep saying, like, in the rhythm games. I feel like this mostly is gacha rhythm game. I used to be into this one really popular franchise called Love Live. This TDLR idol game. Like, idol, not idol. I realize they sound very similar. Music girl singing on stage. And the way it worked was like I had such a hard time getting a hold of the system because the notes would come out of the center and fan out to like the different like inputs, tap inputs, all on the edges of the screen, and it was genuinely painful. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry, I cannot. I need the notes to go in the same direction and in similar places or I'll die. Or I can't do it. I just can't do it. So like DDR style basically. That's the ideal for me. That way I can judge like distance and speed and timing, and it makes it so much easier compared to whatever terrifying monstrosities of rhythm people tend to come up with. But then again, I haven't played a rhythm game forever, so maybe I fell off just because they stopped making Vocaloid ones. I mean, there's still Project Sakai, but I realize it's not a game I'm kind of burned down on it. I'm kind of done with that. I'm kind of done with it. I'm kind of rhythm gacha games. They could go over there. I want a break for them forever. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do a bit more writing. If I could finish this chapter, I'd be very happy with myself. I won't have to worry about like, oh fuck, I'm not locked in after all. Dravia is thinking that since my PNG tuber is a rat, I could read information on bubonic plague for ASMR. You could! You know what else you could read? The novel The Plague. It would be perfect. You could read the Plague, or at least like an expert from it. If you've heard of it, it's by it's a very like old book by book. What's the name? It's a novel by Albert Camus about a plague breakout. on a city and how like everything goes down in like the worst ways possible. Not a lot of bad stuff happens in it, but some good stuff happens too. But I like it. It's a pretty good book. I learned about it because someone made an iconic Volkoid song based off of the book, and I was like, I'll read the book, and then it was a good book. But it's old. It is an old book, so something to keep in mind. But I bestowed a knowledge upon you so that you may use it for good. Hey, how's your day? Forgot to ask. Oh, it's been good. Thank you for asking. Uh, I was pretty tired when I got home, and then everyone talked with me for so long, and now my day is very good, I say. You guys made my day very good. I have to confess. My little soft side must show out at some point. Teehee. Oh, my music! It's done! My playlist! I need to add more songs to it. Day being good is very good. Yes! I live a good day. I love it when my day is good, because then I can go to bed and be like, wow, everybody loves me. Alright, I'll start at the beginning again. And I'll shuffle it. Because I forgot to shuffle it last time. I'm still very aware of my heart. That's good. You should stay aware of it. Stay aware. Just in case. Just in case if you forget, I'll make you aware again. That's my job. It's in my resume. In my cover letter. It's literally on my LinkedIn account. I don't want to think of my heart 24/7. It feels weird. It does feel weird. Sometimes you're just in public and you think about your heart beating in your chest and you're just like, now it feels weird. I'm thinking about it actively. You know? Like you became conscious that you're breathing and it just feels weird. It's a problem. It happens to me sometimes when I'm at work and I'm like, fuck, I need to focus. I can't think about this. But then my brain's like, but I want to think about it and I'm just stuck. What else could I possibly do? But think about things that I kind of just do in the background. It's like, does a computer think about the fact that it's making noise? Put on my Bane mask. No, you cannot hide from me. You can try, but you can't run away forever. I'm inching closer. I'm inching closer. I'm inching closer. You can see me inching closer. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. One more time. One more time. One more time. I love doing that. I love doing that. I have to do that now. Moving. Shimmying even. Shimmying in my seat. But like with a threatening aura that intimidates everybody who looks at me. Because isn't this face just the most intimidating thing you've ever seen? Aren't I just the scariest creature? I don't even have eyes. That's scary, isn't it? I don't know. You think shimmying was your thing, but no, I was born shimmying. Fuck. I challenged the master shimmying. Fuck. Fuck. No, I've been defeated. I'm bleeding from the head. I'm like, did I at least defeat Kelly After Dark ASMR? And someone tells me, no, that was just one of that was just one of the clones. That was just one of the clones. Bane, don't you mean heavy weapons guy? I want a heavy weapon. I want a Gatling gun. I go pew 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 pew. like in Splatoon, when the Gatling gun charges threateningly and I have to run until I get like pew-pew-pewed. Yo, I'm mastering my head purr. I'm no longer Bane. Yay! You're free now. You could be whoever you want to be. I'm shimmying now. I'm just kind of doing it. Who touched your gun? No one's allowed to touch my guns. They're priceless. If you get your fingerprints on them, I can only sell them for $1 instead of $2. You're Nightwing now? Congratulations! I'm applauding you on your transition to Nightwing. TF2. I have passing knowledge of TF2 because I have some friends who got really into it. I have extreme awareness of my batons. Oh. Can I borrow one? Just to see what it's like. I have to share with the class. I'm the class. I cyberkinetic link, you might say. I'm cyberkinetically linking as we speak. I can't borrow it? No! No, I'm so desperate. I'm like a sad little wet dog that you just want to feel bad for and do nice things for, right? Sad wet dog face. I'm gonna arm myself with my most pitiful look. You'll give me a cookie? Okay, I'm happy now. I'm good. I don't need to borrow your things. I'll just take the cookie. Thank you. Yay. Yeah, I could have that too. I feel so loved. I feel so loved. I'm collecting people's things. From flashing my pitiful look. I'm collecting them and I'm hoarding them like a dragon. In my hoard room, aka my right room, aka here. I already look like a hoarder as is right here. My screen cannot possibly get messier, you might think, but I can make it messier. Yo, how am I gonna fight crime with one baton? With the power of believing yourself. Believing in yourself and friendship. That's all you really need. That's all you need to fight crime. That's what I would do to fight crime. I would just be like, we can all be friends and everyone wants to be friends with me. Oh, SN32, thank you for the follow. Oh, we did it! Guess what? Guys, we just hit a very big milestone tonight. That you were... I'm SN32, you are the 100th follower. I have officially hit 100 follower. After all this time. After dedication and much yapping, we are here, and there are 100 of us, and you're all T-posing threateningly upon me. I am flustered because wow, you're like Zoink Scoop. We are an army. Exactly. That's the spirit. We can descend upon anybody and conquer any lands if we believe in each other. I actually said, oh, I keep starting new sentences, but I actually said, I think like a week ago. But they have a hunk. We have a Bane. Puts mask back on. They have a Hulk. That makes more sense. Yeah, hell yeah. You're the secret weapon. You're the secret weapon. You're gonna be like near the back and you're like, when do I come in? And then I'll unleash you when we need you most. And you'll lay waste upon the enemy. That's how it works. That's a strategy. I just made it up. Yeah, I said a week ago that when I get 100 followers on Twitch, I'll have a special surprise prepared. So you know what that means. It's special surprise, not right now, but soon. I will descend a special surprise upon everyone's location, and then you'll see. I'm excited. It's been something I had in my back pocket for a while that I really wanted to do, and now I finally have an excuse to do it. We've hit the big 3 digits. We're going in the world. I'm excited. I'm hyping you guys up. My late night crowd. You guys get to hear about it first. Everyone else will hear about it at a later time, because I will not shut up about it. I love surprises. It is a website thing. I will say. It is a website. It is related to websites. How is it related? You'll see. You'll see. But it is something that everyone will get to participate in. And when I say everyone, I mean everyone. You might wonder, what does that mean? You'll see what it means. But it is not just a thing to be seen, to say the least. It is like a little garden. This will make sense later. I'm gonna work on this a bit more. It is getting late though, so I might taper off and maybe soon. We'll see. We'll see. I still got a bit more in me. I'm looking for a Play Doctor related ASMR stuff. I might buy a tuning fork. Interesting. You could get like old-timey medical props and see what you could do with them. I don't know much about ASMR, honestly. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Time period thematic stuff. If you use I don't know if you use like real face in videos, but you gotta get the Plague Doctor mask. You definitely gotta Plague Doctor mask. Because they're cool. I love Plague Doctor masks. They're very important. One day I'll get one to wear IRL, even if it's incredible. It's actually, from what I heard, not very comfortable to wear them. But you know what's more important than comfort? Drip. Fashion. That's the most important thing ever. Keep typoing. I want to do more ASMR, but I have no ideas. That's the worst feeling in the world. It's like, I want to do more thing, but I have no ideas. But I want to do more thing. I guess generally what I'd say is time to peruse. I can, if you see, like, check out other people's stuff and be like, time to start thinking about what I want to do. Like, I'm not, hope that doesn't sound like me saying copying, because obviously I'm anti-copying, I should say. But, you know, nothing gets the, like, you know, thinking cap on better than seeing what other people are doing and going, this seems cool. What if I did this and this? Taking vague inspiration. And then, like, ooh. So I think I've heard of, like, I know there's quite a bit of, like, doctor ASMR stuff on YouTube. I sometimes look for other werewolf vampire ASMR. Yeah, that's a good start. I know a lot of people also, like, I've seen some people, like, commission ASMR scripts So like if you have the extra funds and you're really strapped for ideas, maybe like to fill in the gap, you could be like, hey, anyone taking script commissions? I, I I would offer help, but unfortunately I know nothing about ASMR, and I hate the idea of offering help in something I know nothing about. So all I can say is still peruse for inspiration. I will not pretend to be an expert in something I know little about. Because my ASMR knowledge is very small. Because for some reason, Vampire Werewolf ASMR got 150 views each. Oh, Vampire! Well, you know, Vampire Werewolf is very seasonal. So maybe thinking about like something seasonal might help. Like you could do like something like crackling, like tearing apart like wrapping paper, or like a fire or something like that. I don't know if fires are ASMR, but tearing wrapping paper might be satisfying, crinkling it up, something like that. Krampus, yeah, Krampus. I love Krampus. My mom loves Krampus too. She can't get enough of shocky Krampus horror Christmas movies. But yeah, that could be a good direction to go in. Or you could do like a by the fire care thing. I don't know. I don't know much. Like I said, I don't really listen to ASMR myself. I, I tried, but it doesn't really do anything for me in the sense it doesn't really help me relax or whatever the intended effect of ASMR is. Unfortunately, I think my ears are just unable to relax in any meaningful way. They're cursed. Alas. But you know, it could also help maybe to look at like what other people post that does well and be like, what are the things people want? Okay, so that's generally like a good angle to start at. Or just doing what you like to do and maybe the passion will shine through and people will love it. That's always an option. I stopped for a while because a lot of ASMR stuff is kind of weird. Yeah, there is a lot of weird stuff out there. It is very much it's an interesting place. I know someone who used to do ASMR but stopped because they did not want that to be their brand for like who knows how long. So they stopped before they got in too deep and then switched gears to something else, which is fair. I remember like a part of the reason I started streaming was because someone said my voice sounded nice. So I was like, oh, maybe other people will think it's nice. So ASMR stuff is scary to me. First, I don't think I have the courage to do it. I would feel, well, I think I can muster the right spirit for it. My voice is a little crackly. I was thinking that your voice sounds nice earlier. Thank you. It's my voice. I've listened to my own voice, and unfortunately I have the disease that makes it painful to listen to my own voice. But I've been getting a lot better at it, especially since I've been wanting to improve in my streaming and content, so you kind of have to listen to yourself if you want to do that. So I've been getting better at it. It does not carry the same visceral reaction it used to. I've become powerful, some might say. But not that powerful. Not yet. Just a little bit. A little step forward. But sometimes it's all you need. I love my silly fairy companions. I also hate my voice, but then several people were like, your voice is calming. You have a very distinct voice, and what did it for me was someone saying you should do boyfriend ASMR. Yeah, sometimes that's really all it takes. Just like one person or two people or a couple people encouraging, and you're like, maybe I can do it. You know, it's always just that like one voice can really just change the trajectory of your entire life. But yeah, I think you know, if even one person tells you to give it a shot, you should keep trying. That's what I think. But I think like also just hating your voice, it's just kind of a thing that happens to a lot of people. Because I don't hate it now when I'm talking, but when I am actively hearing it from other people, it's like oof. From like other sources, I mean, not other people. What am I talking about? Because you know your voice sounds different coming out of your throat than it does like audible. I've heard a science reason for it. I don't know if it's necessarily true, but I heard that your voice actually sounds deeper when you speak compared to how it actually sounds. So when you hear like a recording, you're hearing like kind of a slightly chipmunk version of the version that you hear coming out of yourself. Which causes kind of like an uncanny feeling, and therefore makes it easy to hate your own voice. But I feel like if you're doing any kind of like audio thing, you're probably gonna want it. You just need the willpower past it. That's shouldn't. It's just what you gotta do is survive. trying to survive. Trying to survive. But yeah, we're working past it together, and that's all that matters. Day by day, little by little. Why do you fight like you're running out of time? Why do you hide like you're trying to survive? Because I am trying to survive every day in my life. It's a battle against my procrastination. And most days procrastination wins, but not every day, and that's all that matters. Sitting down to do things is like the hardest thing ever, honestly. Doing my little bounce as I fix my posture. But I fight every day, and I fight in my own way. I realized something. They're in Japan. They have yen, not dollars. 2,000 yen. There we go. I can't eat chocolate anymore, and D's goes. No more chocolate. That's so sad. Actually, it's only kind of sad. I'm admittedly a very occasional chocolate person myself. That's also just because chocolate's very, very sweet. It feels like the sweetest thing ever. I just get overwhelmed if it's too much chocolate. I can have a little bit every once in a while, but that's it. That's all I can handle. I'm weak, unfortunately. One sec, I'll be back. I need to listen to Hamilton music. Go ahead. I think we have an ad break coming up anyway, so I might BRB for a little bit too, and then go on for a bit longer. In fact, I'm gonna go BRB right now, because I need to go use the star room real quick. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry if I was gone for a while. I did some little things. I brushed my teeth because it's late. And I wanted to do that before it got later. But hi, I'm back. Oh yeah, I hit 100! Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I generally just never thought I'd hit 100. I gotta be real with you guys. I thought I would get like maybe like I would rest at a smooth like 80-ish, and then people kept joining me, and now we're here. We're at 100. Oh, man, that's really cool. Especially, I don't know. It feels like I don't really try too hard to promote myself, so it's crazy that people just kind of congregated regardless. And it's like, oh, it's so precious. I'm so happy. I am happy because everybody loves me. And I'm happy because I love you guys too, because you're all so nice. It's my little dream has been have this like just a little place with some people that just chill and then write and then yap with and then play games and read and all that cool stuff. Nice. Just keep being genuinely you. I promise I will. I promise I will. For years to come. I will keep being myself because that's all I can be. Myself. And I like myself. So I wouldn't want to be anybody else anyway. That's what I say. And everyone should just be themselves. Even if it's very hard, I think. And if you come to find like yourself, you'll find that life is a bit easier. I'm gonna see if I could finish off this chapter before it gets really late and my brain starts dying. Oh, Bakugo! 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 I love just saying shit, honestly. I went from Hamilton to My Hero Academia. I see now. I understand. My Hero Academia. I mentioned actually that earlier, but that was only when I was talking about power scaling. Power scaling magical girl shows against shonens. A funny topic conversation. I feel like the internet feeds my ADHD. The internet is so like bad for focusing on, I swear. It might just be the hardest thing ever to focus while being online. Because it's everything leads into another rabbit hole. There's so many things, there's so many pathways, there's so many things to look at, so many new things, so many shows, books, games. It never ends. Articles. Wikipedia exists, and it's already a force for evil and how many things you can read on there. I spend way too many nights like scrolling different like wikis and Wikipedias and stuff for things and just jumping into other things. It's dangerous. I try that around stream and everyone in my chat is like, hi, oh hey, you're fun to talk to, and we chat for 3 hours. That's quite literally what happened to me tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna write on stream, and then so many cool people come to talk to me, and I just get I love the conversation so much, and then 4 hours pass. Power scaling, huh? I need to learn how to do that. Power scaling is like a fine art. Like, you really, I think the thing is like, when people power scale things, they don't really think about like the universes and how they work with each other. Like they'll be like versus these two, who would win? And it's like someone who has really like broken powers in their universe because there's no like logical consistency, and then it'll be like a story with like insane amounts of logical consistency, and so the main character is actually like not that strong. And it's just like, of course it'd be a stomp fest because it's completely different things, you know. I have to take my meds, otherwise mood swings. Oh boy, mood swings are no fun. I'm not sure. I get a bit of mood swings, I think, during certain times of the month, Kakao. They're not very fun. My mood is like, we start with the music tutor tuning students into pianos. The students, they want to be let out of the pianos, but they're crying for help, but we won't let them out. It's important they stay in there. It's where they belong. That is quite, that sounds like a fun world though. And end with the music tutor's daughter destroying the whole town and transporting the survivors to Ireland. Oh, I see. It's that kind of world. I little wacky. Anything can happen, you know? Even girls just murdering an entire town and sending people to Ireland. It's beautiful, I think. Wait. There we go. I have the Headless Horseman in the story. Ooh, the Headless Horseman. I like Headless Horseman. So it's a very fun mythological story to play with. Remember when I mentioned Bullet Bunny? It's so fast it has magically manifested magic horn to impale people with. Perk, horn disappears after impaling, so it doesn't stain with blood. I also think about the splattered blood covering the entire bunny. At least horn is clean. True! You can always just say it's tomato sauce. Then nobody will mind. Everyone would be, oh, funny bunny and the tomato sauce, that's fine, hee hee. And they'll move on, they won't suspect a thing. He rides a piano with spiked onyx wheels. That's kind of badass, honestly. That is legitimately just badass. I love decorated fancy pianos. Especially intimidating ones. That's very cool. And then riding it, that's even cooler, honestly. He likes to steal spines. But people need spines. They need those to move and also to live in general. The brain needs a spine. He stole the music tutor's spine, but her daughter took her soul and made a spine out of it so she can walk again. Okay, listen. Okay, that's kind of badass, honestly. I have to respect that. Spine thievery so you could walk again. That is pretty cool. That's awesome, even. That's based. Base, you know? That one image, it's like, wow! And then thinking it's like based. My hamstrings are cramping. Oh no! Uncramp them! Uncramp them! Let them be free! When the muscles cramp and there's nothing you can do about it, it's the worst thing. I remember earlier I had actually a really weird pain in my arm, but it's gone now actually. It was like on the side. I think I had my laptop digging into like my arm and that caused the pain last night. But I don't feel it anymore. I could barely feel it actually. But I would press down a certain part of my arm and then it would hurt. But I can't find it anymore, so I think it's gone now? Oh, I think I found it. No, I didn't find it. I take it back. I'm so weird. I did have a bit of pain earlier, but it went away before stream, so I was good. I'm good to type. I could still type. Have you tried Central Z to uncramp them? True, just undo the cramp. You could just iron out your muscles and tendons and it'll be all good again. It'll be all functional. I wish you could just turn your wrists on and off to get them to work again without pain. When I always get really worried whenever my wrists have pain because, as you guys can probably guess, I do a lot of things with my wrists. So whenever I feel the pain, I just immediately put like the splint on and then start resting. Because I'm overly cautious like that. But yeah, better overly cautious and with needing to get carpal tunnel surgery or something. Something scary like that. Presses Central C then Central V. Gee, why did my other hamstring start cramping? Oh no! That's not how you're supposed to do it! Now you have two. Make sure not to Central C and Central V onto any important muscles, otherwise you might really be in trouble at that point. Spams it. Yo, I think I got my ears. I gave myself tinnitus. No! Don't do that! Don't do that to yourself! No! I actually, fun Dravia fact, I have tinnitus. I've had constant tinnitus for, I think about 4 years at this point. Yeah, about 4 years. I don't know, it just kind of happened one day, I noticed it, and then it bothered me for a while, and then now it doesn't bother me. You just kind of get used to it. But the fun Dravia fact right there. Are really cautious. That is Kai anime name. Is it based on you? It could be. I am. Maybe I'm just that much of an inspiration in my cautiousness that they had to make an anime based off of me. Yeah, the hero's overpowered but overly cautious. That's me. That's literally just me. I am overpowered. I could type so much, but I'm also overly cautious. So I take care of my wrists too, and so I don't get carpal tunnel. I'm growing older, but my wrists are still strong, and nothing will change that. Nothing. Until I eat my words in like maybe like in a month or so. You never know. But hopefully not. You know what? Better overly cautious than in pain and suffering. That's what I say. Advice from Dravia. Trademarked. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I want to leave my chocolate in the fridge and write a note that says, "Whoever finds this, you are the chosen one. Consume at your leisure." You should do that. I think it would be kind of funny. It would be like a special treat, you know? Like I think if I saw a chocolate that said that, I would have to eat it, you know? I would feel so special. I'd be chosen. I'd have to. It'd be my destiny, my heroic destiny. So that's me saying you should do it. My family speaks Spanish, so I do not know how to write that in that language. That is a problem. All right, Google Translate. Hope it comes out legible. I'm sure it will. Totally, 100%. Absolutely, can guarantee it. How do I begin this? My family wonders how my Spanish is so bad. Same, honestly. My parents are bilingual, English, Spanish. I am monolingual, pretty much. I tried, and I do want to try more to learn it, but I can kind of pick up the general, like, as long as it's not, like, it doesn't have too many words I don't know, I can kind of pick out generally what people are saying and read a bit, but I can't speak for the life of me. I really can't. The nerves don't help, honestly. We put our points into English. Yeah. Yeah. It's just kind of the case of your parents are busy and they don't speak to you much in Spanish when you're a kid, and then so the language doesn't slot into your brain. And so you have to do it the hard way later in life. Oh fuck, I know, that's so embarrassing. I taught myself French for like 2 years and I could talk to my psychiatrist in French. Hell yeah. You know, you got one language down. That's pretty cool. And honestly, if you take time to study Spanish, you got like a good basis, because I know it's like not a lot, but there's some overlap between French and Spanish. Like one time I looked at like a French thing, I'm like, oh, I think I can guess what this means because because it resembles Spanish words and it would make sense if it was this. So I presume anyways. I think that happened when I was playing Pokemon Legends in fact. Like there's like a French thing. I think I know what this means. Like the graveyard. That's it. It was like Sleep Well Graveyard. But it was in French. And like I think I know what it means based off of my limited Spanish knowledge. That's always the benefit when languages are overlap enough that you can kind of like learn things based off overlap. Yeah, like pense means pensar means to think. Yeah, exactly. They have like overlapping like words and stuff. I'm not an expert, unfortunately, but I know bits of the overlap. My dad always likes to claim he knows how to speak Italian because he knows how to speak Spanish, which is not true at all, but he keeps claiming it anyways. I hate to put him on blast, but I think I have to. Oh, yeah, I got hit by a wave of exhaustion. It is quite late, isn't it? I'm thinking I might consider heading to bed soon. A dangerous thought. I could hear me falling asleep. Yeah, I'm heavily considering it. In fact, that heavily considering is turning to absolutely considering. But you know, before we do that, I'm gonna see if I could find somebody to harass. I'll use this last few moments of consciousness. Let me see. I'm gonna search for my favorite games and see who's streaming what. Oh, Pokemon. That's a good one. Let's see. Pokemon's a dangerous one though, because I haven't gotten that far in it, but I do like seeing people play it. I'm gonna see if there's anyone who looks like they have a fun design. That's gonna be my criteria, I think. And someone who isn't Japanese, because I'm afraid of jump scaring somebody with a foreign language. Have a good rest and thanks for the stream. Thank you. It was a fun day today, I have to admit. Like, genuinely, like, I had like really a lot of fun with all the people that stopped by and all the chatter. It was quite exciting. Oh, this person has a cute model. I don't know what point of the game they're in, but it's fine. It's fine if they're ahead of me. It's fine. This is the fate I choose for choosing this game. But we can go drop in on them because well, actually, maybe not this person. The vibe check isn't quite right. Wait, look at my recommended. Let's see. I'm just looking at my recommended now because fortunately picking people to harass is very, very hard. Let's see. It's also very hard because because there's advertisements And I have to sit through the avatar before I can vibe check them. Can't go wrong with food vids. I don't actually know who that is. I do some research. Wait, this person has really cute art. Look at the ads don't end. Oh, it's like a whole break, huh? It's a very long one. No wonder it's so long. Oh, I can wait. I got a lot of artist recommendations. Oh, this person looks cool. Let's see. Should I just I don't know. I'm struggling. Let me think. Oh, this person's streaming again. I think I rated them before. Like, I'll just do it again. There's no problem with that. This person did like this really cool like calligraphy stuff. I remember I rated them before and I realized I had 80 viewers and I got scared and immediately dipped. But I'm not gonna be scared this time. So let's look at their cool stuff again. Cause why not? This person again. Because I noticed they're doing stuff. And I thought that's cool. Alright, guys. Oh god, there's 6 people here. I didn't even realize. Alright, good night, guys. I'm very, very happy that so many people were able to stop by. And I can't wait to see you guys. I'm gonna stream again on Friday. More Pokemon. Good night. Good night. I'll miss you all. Ah. Okay, let's go.